Cupcake's here.
Cupcake, you're my friend.
Cupcake dolls come with hat, gown, and hair comb, each sold separately, new from Tonka.
Our solar system is made up of 9 planets. Mercury.
Now from Chips Ahoy, there's new Sprinkle Chips Ahoy. With lots of chocolate chips and magical colored sprinkles, there's a party in every bite.
Any questions?
Could you explain that again?
Certainly. Our solar system.
New Sprinkled Chips Ahoy. A party in every bite.
Aren't you glad you got your Nickelodeon? Aren't you glad
you got your Nickelodeon? You watching Nick? Aren't you glad you watching Nick? Nick.
Nickelodeon SK8-TV, the only skateboarding show made by skaters for skaters. On today's show, we'll be seeing Street Pro Ray Barbie, the infamous Gator Mark Anthony, mini ramp shredder Paul DeJesus. We'll visit Lori Rigsby on her home ramp and talk about board sizes with Lance Mountain. We'll meet skate photog Jay Grant Britton, and don't miss our SK8-TV exclusive poolside interview with the skate great Tony Alva. Hi, I'm Skatemaster Tate, and today you'll be seeing a bountiful bivvy of battle, bebop, skiddly bop, skate moves that you will not believe. I'm telling you, you're gonna see the wicked twister, some lip grinds, and some of course, the ever popular fresh fish. So check it out. I'm gonna give you to Matt now, my man, who's right over here.
All right, Taters, Ray Barbie, this week's Style King of the Week. Ray was a top amateur skater and had little trouble breaking into the professional scene. Ray's best known for his smooth freestyle and his often radical flatland tricks. Let's meet Ray Barbie. Ray, how's it going, man?
Pretty good.
That's great. How long have you been skating for?
Was it 6 years? Like 6 years.
And what got you started?
What it was, my friend, we'd always cruise around and ride bikes and stuff, and then he had like an old Sims woodkick in his garage, and what it was, his mom surprised him for his birthday and got him like a skateboard, you know, so I was riding my bike and he was skating, and then I don't know, I wanted to skate too, so I grabbed the Sims woodkick and just started, you know, pushing around with him and stuff.
You're always wearing a hat.
Yeah.
Always. Is that like your little trade?
Yeah, it's just what I've been doing. I just put it on, just kind of like t-shirt or something, you know, just always been doing it.
I remember reading an article on you in Thrasher, yeah?
Yeah, I guess there's one in.
Yeah, really. It was a really cool article. You came across a really nice guy, and I remember you saying something about your parents. I mean, they were really supportive.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, they've been into it. I remember, like, me and my friend, we'd want to go to contests, but, like, the sponsors we were riding for at the time, like, they couldn't help out, really, so, like, our parents would help us out and, like, give us the money to go and stuff, because they seen that we were into it and stuff.
I remember how you used to, like, beg for money to get a board. And
yeah, exactly, yeah.
Always get a new board, and always get a new board.
And then, they'd always be used and stuff, too.
And now you're sponsored, yeah?
Yeah.
Who sponsored you?
Right for Powell Peralta, and, I guess, independent trucks and, like, sessions.
What do you think competitions?
Fun when there's, like, fun props and stuff. You know, fun things to skate, then they're fun.
Is it nerve-wracking? I mean, always competing against your friends?
Yeah, at first, but then you start feeling more comfortable as you get to know them and stuff, and then you figure out you're just in it, you know, just to see how you can do and stuff, and it's just fun. It just seems like it's something where everyone goes and hangs out and just skates, and then there's a contest and stuff.
You also play music, all right? Yeah?
Yeah.
What kind of music?
I guess just punk stuff, anything. We'll
old punk?
Jam on anything, yeah. What it is Lance Mountain, he plays drums, and he's got an old friend, Louie, from like high school, and those guys were in the punk like way back then. That's right when it's coming out, so that's always what they've been into it. So I just jam with them, and they just do like old punk stuff.
future's bright. You're a great guy. Thanks a lot for joining us today,
thanks,
Ray.
man.
Really appreciate it, man. And Ray, the Hat Man Barbie.
Don't go into skateboard photography. You can't make any money in it. Only do it if you like to do it.
We skate how we want, and he just takes the best photographs that he can. That's what we like. Grant's man.
My favorite thing about skateboard photography is the action. It's never boring. It's kind of fun dodging boards. You've got the best seat at a contest. You're up on the ramp shooting. You never have to worry about not being able to see. I work with the editors and the art director and my lab tech very closely on the future issues. I also work with the ad agency that we have in the building. We work on promotional pieces. So my job is kind of to supply photos, either mine or other photographers for all these uses. This is a rough layout. Well, actually, it's not a rough layout. It's a layout for the next issue of the magazine. So what I do as a photo editor, when these are to this stage, I just go through, make sure the captions are correct, make sure there's nothing cropped out of the photo, nothing's reversed. This is a layout board. These are all ads up to here, and then this is where the editorial stories start right here. I want to do more photography. I don't really like working at a desk. I would rather be out shooting. I think the competition does push me. When I see someone's photos, I critique them either good or bad, and sometimes they push me to do better and to really outdo myself.
Mark Anthony, better known as Gator, has been skating for about 12 years. He's always been a top skater and is known for both his ability to adapt to any surface and for his sense of humor.
He's here, he's happening, and he's Gator.
Me?
You!
What it is, Jay?
Big Daddy, what's up?
Can I call you Jay, as in Jerry?
You know Big Daddy? Oh!
What's up,
you're
Potato?
exposing!
I'm exposing.
How did you get the nickname Gator?
I don't know. My name came about in about 1979. A bunch of locals at the skate park started calling me Wally. Gave me a nickname after Wally Inouye. He was one of my skate heroes back then, so I was kind of his protege, and they eventually started calling me Wally because they thought that I skated like him and everything, and eventually since that cartoon Wally Gator was out at the time, they just started calling me Gator, Wally Gator.
That's what it was.
So that's how I got the name Gator.
How long have you been skating?
Oh man, feels like about 40 years now.
But realistically?
I've been skating about 13 years. I'm 23 years old. And I came out here from Brooklyn, New York in the early 70s. Started skating in California and stuff. I've been skating a long time.
What's the scene like where you live?
It's pretty happening. Linda Vista Boys Club, Tony Hawk's Ramp, Carlsbad Skate Park, Mike McGill's. I like to skate at night, street skating out by my house, by the boardwalk, by the beach. It's real nice. Lots of alleys and stuff like that, handrails. Just recently learned handrails,
You like that?
Big jump.
What do your parents think you're skating?
Wow, it's like my mother was always really behind my skating, She never told me to stop or anything. She always, demanded that I get good grades, of course, like all parents do.
First and foremost.
But no, she always told me that skating was good for me, so I took her advice.
That's good, man. What do you think about when skating in contests?
I don't know. I'd enjoy contests. I've been asked that a lot lately. Like, what do I think of contests? And contests are like, for me, one of the best ways to focus my attention and concentration on something good and like improving my skills.
What kind of music do you listen to?
Oh, wow. I'm influenced by all different kinds of music. It's like just all the Motown, and I like Prince a lot, you know. I like the Stranglers a lot from UK. They're pretty good too.
What's the process you go through to come up with a new trick?
Well, for a lot of times, like on ramps, it's pretty spontaneous. Sometimes they just happen. You'll be sessioning and you think of something, a variation of something, and you just do it. Other things like spins and flips and some more spectacular maneuvers are harder to just think of spontaneously. You got to kind of map them out in your mind, you know, dream about them a couple nights, stuff like that. Maybe do a couple fingerboard maneuvers, you know. Yeah.
Okay. What do you think about when you're skating?
Man, I don't know. I just get kind of angry and just kind of pumped and kind of fear mixed with
anger.
Mixed with
I see it in your face when you know, I can smile now when I see you hit the coping. It's like
it's aggression, you know. You really don't think about anything. You think about your line, you think about maybe another trick that you're gonna do. Landing, like on half pipes, I like to land right below the coping, you know, just to get the maximum amount of speed.
Right.
No
bottom landing.
No bottom landing for me.
Out. And with that, me and Gator, Mark Anthony, would like to wrap it up.
Watch Skate-TV.
I'll take it.
Skate with me.
Wrap it up.
Potato.
I'll take it. Up next, the skinny on board sizes with Lance Mountain. Boards. Some big, some small.
The country should come something Skate-TV and Lance Mountain.
Tell us, would you about some of the board? All right, we're gonna talk about board sizes today, basically, and especially mini boards. Right here we have some minis, which is a small, scaled-down version of a big vertical board, and it's basically for kids around the age of 10 or so that are smaller than the normal-sized skater.
Tell us something about the concave, Lance.
Well, the concaves are getting bigger and bigger too because of tricks. It holds your foot in, just like the upturned tail here holds your foot in. Now they got concaves, which hold your foot in there, and they got a front, the front, which is the nose. And this board is really upturned right here, and all the boards are getting upturned and longer noses and stuff.
Why?
Mostly because of the tricks. Kids are skating their boards both ways now. Opposite-footed and regular-footed, a lot of the tricks are crossing over.
What's the difference between a vertical board and a street board?
Well, a vertical board would be like this size board here. Usually they're a little bit bigger. Usually they have a bigger wheelbase, like a 15.5-inch wheelbase, because you want more stability on a ramp when you're landing. And on street, usually like a smaller wheelbase for quicker turning.
I'm gonna take this one.
All right, I'll take the rest. Is it mine?
Yeah.
All right, Lance Mountain boards.
Okay, make sure you ride your right size board, guys.
This board's for you.
Coming up next on Skate-TV, we'll skate with Paul DeJesus, meet Lori Rigsby, plus our Skate-TV exclusive poolside interview with Tony Alva.
Catch air. We'll be right back with more Skate-TV on Nickelodeon.
I said I didn't do it. I mean, I didn't mean to do it, but I guess I did it because I'm
grounded.
Hey, where's Cosmo?
Didn't you hear? He's
grounded.
I have no contact with the outside world, except for school, which doesn't count.
Well, how long is he in for?
Life. They're probably all at McDonald's. By now, they've all forgotten I'm alive.
Hey, he's finally back.
Hey, what'd you do this time?
Yeah.
Nothing. And I'm never gonna do it again.
You look nice, boss.
Shut up, Chip. It's a disguise to get some Cookie Crisp cereal.
Please watch my baby, Mr. Cookie Cup.
Certainly.
Cookie Crisp. Oh, no.
Oh, yes, Miss Cookie Crook. Cookie Crisp cereal is part of this complete breakfast. That's the way the Cookie Crook crumbles.
Real cookies you can't resist. Cookie Crisp.
Scored one past the big goalie. Removed without hurting my knees. And now it's time for chocolate.
I gotta wanna have a Hershey's please. Now I'm talking chocolate.
Can roll my limo home with ease.
I gotta wanna have a Hershey's please.
Now back for more Skate TV on Nickelodeon.
Hanging out here with Paul Dexter De Jesus. How's it going, Paul?
Pretty good, Matt.
You're an amateur skater now. Obviously, you hope to be pro.
Yeah, I hope so. That's my dream.
Any teams in mind you like to skate for?
I'm skating for Dogtown right now. They're treating me really good. Yeah.
How are competitions?
Pretty good. I did really good last year in the NSA. Placing real high.
What competitions were that? Arizona?
Yeah, and Reading and San Diego.
What's your favorite type of skating terrain to skate?
Ramp and street. I'm just skating a lot of street lately. I like trying to lift weights, running a lot. Try to keep fit, I don't want to get fat. My friend Gus, he's the one that got me into skateboarding. Gus Salcido.
Paul De Jesus drops in and does a pivot to tail, a spine transfer, pivot to fakie, a mute grab transfer, frontside tail slide, nose grab transfer to tail, a frontside Smith, air to fakie, backwards nose pivot, and a hurricane transfer to bail. What's your style? If you had to summarize your style in one word, if you can, what would it be? What's the word?
Try to skate fast, stylish, just going really fast.
Here, Paul hits a frontside 5-0 tail slide and a Smith grind to revert.
Frontside wheeler.
540.
Ollie Indy.
Dual slide.
Wheelies.
Frontside disasters, backside disasters.
One-footed 360s.
Jigsaw with a turn.
Fakie rock. You rail slide sometimes. I don't know.
50 gun. Ollies.
Airs.
360s and
Ollies. 360 bonuses, airs.
side wheelies.
Those kind of stuff.
Being a female in a male-dominated sport, I guess, it doesn't make any difference to me. I like it. I like skating with guys all the time. It doesn't bother me at all. I've been skating for about 5.5 years. I had my ramp for 2.5 years, and my dad, me, my brother, and a couple friends built it. It's a really good ramp. It's fun, and I'm really glad that I have it, and that's all there is to it. Of course, there's a big difference between the skateboards and the equipment that girls use from guys. I mean, girls, we like the nice, soft, feminine pink wheels, board with flowers, trucks that don't grind, extra padding, because we need it a lot more. Of course, there's not a difference between the equipment that guys and girls use. It's the same boards, the same pads, everything's the same. Okay.
Oh wait, she should be doing it.
Girls that don't skate don't really relate to me skating or what I do, so I never really hung out with any girls that didn't skate. And actually, I don't hang out with girls that skate either. I skate with guys most of the time, all the time actually. I really don't think it matters whether skating is feminine or not. It's probably not, but that doesn't matter at all to me. And and as far as skating goes, I don't do it to be a role model for other girls. And if I am, then, that's fine. But if I'm not, it doesn't really matter to me because I'm just going to keep skating and having fun.
Schneer here. Safety gear. Don't leave home without it. Welcome to the deep end. We've got some pretty good tape for you today, so stick around, check it out. We're gonna start it off with the beef of the week. Ollie to platform to face slam. Lean the tail to, oh, hipper. Oh, let's check that out. In slow-mo, hipper. Ooh, but he's all right. And now, the always ever popular SK8-TV trick of the week. Oh, and it boggles my mind, but it looks like a Miller flip to revert, folks. Slow-mo Miller flip. Bango. Coming at you with some home viewer video. Check it, man.
My name's Darren Anderson. I'm 19 from Reseda.
My name's Western Korea.
This is my ramp. Have a permit for it.
Hi, Mom.
If you've got some decent skate footage of yourself, send it in because it does no good gathering dust on your shelf. Hey, and if we use it, you could be a skate star, all right? Before we climb out of the deep end, let's take a look at another bit. Here's a recent video from 8th Street called Hocus Pocus, a video illusion. This next skater needs no introduction whatsoever, so I'll just shut up and bring on Mr. Tony Alva.
Say what? Say what?
Tony Alva was one of the pioneers of modern skateboarding. In the mid and late 70s, Tony was best known for his carves, grinds, and his ability to run out of a fall. Now with his own skate company, Alva Skates, Tony keeps busy with not only the search for pools, but his continued innovation and energy for the sport of skateboarding.
Well, we started riding pools probably when they were first being known as being rideable, and that's about 74. We've ridden at least 500 to 800 different pools. I don't really have any certain favorite, but one of my favorite ones was San Juan Capistrano, which was a capsule shape because you could do figure 8 lines, and also there was a mini half pipe shallow end. In a pool, you're skating every inch of the bowl, which contains, different transitions all over the bowl. You've really got to pump and keep your board, under your feet with plenty of speed. You're always like trying to keep that speed line, and you ride every inch as hard and fast as you can.
But there's tons of money now, isn't there?
I don't know. There can be, I guess, but I mean, it depends. Skateboarding goes in, kind of like a roller coaster.
Up and down.
Yeah. So I just do it for the fun of it. So
you're known for issuing an entire new style of tricks. When you develop a trick, is it by accident? How do you go about it?
I don't know. Sometimes it's by accident. Sometimes I'll do a trick and then it'll turn into something else. Then I'll think, hey, that would be neat. Or sometimes it's just when I'll be, I don't know, falling asleep or something. I'll think of something and try the next day, or just sitting around doing nothing, thinking about it.
You ever sit down a piece of paper and pencil and write it out?
On occasion, yeah. If I want to try a new line
you really?
or something, yeah, I do.
That's kind of crazy. A lot of kids look up to you. Does that put a lot of pressure on you as a professional skateboarder?
I suppose. I mean, yeah, kind of. But I'm my own person. I'm not, out to please anybody really.
Individual.
Yeah.
When you guys skate, what kind of terrain do you like skating?
I like to skate everything. I like to skate my ramps a lot. Street, anything fast, anything smooth. I like to skate it.
What do you look for when you get your equipment? I mean, is there anything in particular that you try to seek out and find?
Not really. I don't know. I mean, what would I look for when I'm getting equipment? Basically, I ride my own shape. So, I mean, I like a big nose on a board. And I keep my trucks, I guess, fairly loose. And some fast wheels.
So talk just a little about snowboarding and surfing.
Well, I snowboard quite a bit in the wintertime. But in California, there's not much call for it in the summertime. And I surf a lot. I guess there's a lot of similarities in snowboarding, riding half pipes and stuff, and in surfing. I can't really take the tricks that I do to surfing, but I like to surf a lot.
How long have you been surfing for?
Oh, probably just as long as I've been skating.
Really?
Yeah.
Which one do you like more? No, don't
skating.
answer. You get yourself in trouble. Thanks a lot, Tony Hawk.
All right, thanks.
Tony Hawk, the Renaissance guy himself.
Here we are today at Sycamore School in Upland, California, and we're at a Castle Street style contest. And today's the factory and the shop sponsor division. Yesterday, Saturday, we ran 1A, 2A, 3A. We also are having the longest ollie contest, which is basically like long jump.
Today is Castle's first official longest ollie competition. The league record appears to be 12.4, but I think that record shall fall. We have had a few ollie 180s over 10 feet. It's quite an impressive event. It seems to run smooth, and I think it should be a regularly scheduled event.
Castle, which is the initials for the California Amateur Skateboard League, was initially started in 1982 by a group of people that included Frank Hawk and Gene Hoffman. Probably our largest contest the first year, we had maybe 80 competitors. We're 8 years into it now. We're in 1990. This weekend, we've had approximately 400 to 450 competitors in the same kind of contest. We go our youngest skater. We had several 3-year-olds yesterday.
Cast contests are fun. Good thing is self-expression, it's really great.
This is my first tournament, and I think it's pretty rad.
I think Castle's a great idea. Keeps them out of trouble.
Castle, man, they do a lot of good stuff for everybody.
It's a good thing because he learns sportsmanship.
All in all, we love it.
Okay,
I guess the bottom line is these are high energy kids.
SK8-TV!
They're going to use that energy in something. This is a high energy activity, but it's also relatively safe, and it's also something they can direct that energy to that can be a wholesome both recreational activity or sport if they want to.
Skate-TV. What's Skate-TV? Skate-TV.
Lance Mountain was kind enough to take time away from his home ramp in Alhambra, California to join us at the Skate-TV pool. He's been a professional for at least the past 10 years and has always been a consistent performer on vertical terrain. All right, this guy standing next to me is the world-famous Lance Mountain. Lance, tough first question. How are you?
Okay, a little early.
A little early for you? Well, the
That's
sun's
fine.
out. Lance, you built our ramp. Tell us a little bit about it, all right?
Alex Schroeder, I don't know if you've heard of him.
Ben's brother?
Ben's brother. Came up with the design of it. I usually build them a little different. He came up with design. It saves a lot of wood. And it's built in instead of solid sides, it looks like it has solid sides, but those sides are put over it. It has it's built in T sides and stuff, and it's a little bit cheaper. It saves wood. And it's a mini ramp.
How long have you been skating?
Since I was 10. I was in about 5th grade. I'm 25 now. I can't see you under there. Oh, there you are.
About 15 years?
Yeah, well, first 2 years were basically, we sat on our boards and like washing machine boxes and stuff. A couple boards on the box, just going down our hill, run into the ivy at the bottom of the hill.
What got you started?
My friend down the street. He skated, he gave me his old board. Basically what everyone does, I guess.
Who were your early influences?
The first guys I started liking, I liked, it was photos, so I always liked photos of Alva. Basically, Jay Adams was the guy I liked mostly, I think. Because
Dogtown crew?
Yeah, I always draw the little logos and stuff. And then after that was, oh, sorry.
No, that's all right. keep on going. Sorry.
After that was Ray Bones and Daryl Miller, because I always saw them skate, so I was really stoked on them.
At Lakewood and stuff, you used to skate a lot?
Yeah.
What types of terrain do you like to skate?
It's everything. You can't, if you skate one thing for too long, you want to skate something else. So you skate something, skate a pool for a week or whatever, then you're gonna go, oh, I want to skate a ramp. So you skate everything.
So you mix it up. Tell me, what do you think about skating contests?
I haven't skated a contest for a year, so I fully miss it. I think it's great. I mean, I think a lot of people try to say, oh, we hate contests. But there's 100 guys entering, so they must not hate it.
After waiting a year, do you feel that it's rejuvenated your inspiration, your
Yeah, fully.
So it's kind of good to lay off that contest scene a bit.
Well, I didn't lay off it, I was laid off it.
Injured?
Yeah.
All right, with that, we'd like to end it. Thank you very much, Lance.
Thanks.
Say hi to the kids, wife.
Hi, guys.
Bye. Nick.
Skateboarders aren't the only athletes that use our skate team and mini ramp. Check out ultra wheel skater Eric Schumacher.
Yeah, my name's Eric Schumacher. I've been skating for about 16 years, about 4 years on inline skates. I can go 25 miles an hour on the flat with inline skates, faster with 5 wheels. The other day I was chasing a moped on it and I managed to pass him at 30 miles an hour plus. They're getting into a lot of street hockey now with the inline design. It's working out really well for the companies, all of them. They're starting to make up clubs.
Hi, I'm Matthew Lynn, and this is Skatemaster Tate, busting a few old style turns and skating to the beat of the sidewalk, rolling under his feet. Let's get started today and check out our first SK8-TV remote with street star Ed Templeton.
Thanks, Matt. Ed Templeton from Huntington Beach, California, is one of today's most progressive and consistent street skaters. With 2 major wins at pro contests in Tahoe and Germany, it looks like he's having a great first year as a pro skater.
I've been skating about 6 years, I think, and I used to be 16, but now I'm 17, and I'm almost 18. And one day I'll be 19, but I'm still not gonna drive. That was stupid, huh? I like to skate, mostly street spots, like Huntington Beach High School and stuff. I usually skate alone at night and stuff because it's colder and it's not as hot.
if I wasn't really skateboarding, I'd probably sit in my house and play Nintendo all day. I hang out with my girlfriend Dana, who sits in the car and reads books. I read books sometimes too. John Steinbeck and stuff. How's that? People are looking at me right now, and I feel stupid for doing an interview. That was stupid, huh?
Style King of the Week. Joe Johnson's this week's Style King. Joe began skating in Kenya, then moved to skate Southern California, where he continues to explore the vertical boundaries of local ramps. Let's check in with Joe.
I've been skateboarding for about 15 years.
And what got you started?
I first started skateboarding when I lived in Kenya in Africa, and a friend of mine had a skateboard at the school that I went to, and we were just riding the banks at the school there. Well, I go over to France each year and teach a skateboard camp in Bourges. It's right in the center of France. And then I just travel around, go to Germany to the World Championships there, travel to Denmark, England, Scotland.
It's well known on the skate circuit, Joe, that you're a gourmet chef. What are your favorite dishes to make?
Well, I like to make lasagna, probably the best. That's my favorite to eat, too.
Yeah? What kind of terrain do you like to skate?
I like to skate half pipes mostly. I kind of avoid backyard pools, but if there's one there, I'll probably do a few carves or something.
The opportunity pops up, huh?
Yeah.
Who do you like skating with?
I usually skate with Tony Hawk.
Well, like when I skate, I usually skate with like Ray Underhill or Joe Johnson.
I skate at Tony Hawk's ramp, so just whoever shows up there.
Joe Johnson, Joe Johnson, Joe Johnson.
Just whoever shows up there. Skateboard contests are great. You know, it's good for the kids to see. I like the competition. I'm not too successful in the competitions, really, but I have a good time.
So, Joe, do you have any safety tips for the kids at home?
Yeah, just get some good knee pads, drink plenty of water when you're skating, spend some time stretching before and after you skate.
Thanks a lot for joining us today, Joe. Really appreciate it, man.
Look out! Here comes the first 5 SK8-TV monster ramp tricks. Here's the one-footed McTwist. Notice the foot coming off the tail as he McTwists. The Vario McTwist. Boy, I wish I could do one of those. A Unit 180. Check it out. Unit 180. An Elgariel by Kendall. And don't forget that fat ollie to tail grab by Christian. Yep, fat ollie, grab that tail, and
Skate-TV.
Here's hard skating Dave Duncan shredding the Skate-TV pool. Dave's been skating since the 70s and is currently one of the guiding forces behind the Alva skate team. Now we're here with Mr. David A. Duncan. Dave, what up?
What's up, Tate?
What got you started?
Well, when I was about 12 years old, a young kid, just always fooled around with the fun of cruising down the sidewalks and stuff. When they got the urethane wheels going, made the possibilities for terrain like this to be explored.
band, who were some of your early influences?
All the aggressive type of skaters that dominated this type of terrain, along with Tony Alva, Jay Adams, Stacy Peralta, guys in the magazines, Z-Boys, Nathan Pratt was one of them. Just, you know, all the rippers that took aggression out of their skating.
What types of terrain do you like to skate and why?
My favorite is backyard pool sessions like this when you're with the bros. Not just high energy, fully pumping each other up, going crazy, going off. Just real loose kind of sessions.
What's your favorite style of skating?
Favorite style is full speed, ahead, just full attack, grinding as far as you can, pushing everything to limit, catching air, inverts, everything.
What do you do when you're not skating though? You surf, don't you?
Yeah, I'm into snowboarding, surfing, and also I'm the team manager for Alva Skateboards. That keeps me pretty busy.
I bet
Take care
it
of
does.
business.
What exactly do you do with the team?
I set up all kinds of demos and competitions, travel around, make sure we're having a good time, capturing it all on video. I get input back from the guys on the products that we make, and just generally have a good time. Make sure to take care of business.
Can you explain some of the fun aspects of running the team?
Yeah, the funnest aspects are being able to travel and skate all different types of terrain all over, and our guys are really good. They like to have a good time, so it makes it real easy to have fun.
I bet. Any good road stories?
Oh, man, yeah, there's been a lot. Mostly the best road stories are probably the ones international, where you're speaking another language.
Hey, what's up? What up, Gates? Hey,
check it out, his gator.
These things grow on trees, you understand? They can light a fire. You skate too hard, they blow up.
They start smoking when you get on them.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying.
I know what you're saying.
Leave me alone, I gotta go skate.
Go skate.
All right. So what do you think skaters should keep in mind as the most important thing about skating?
Definitely when you're skating, the whole reason you're doing it is all self-fulfillment. Make sure you're having a good time, people around you are having a good time, and with that, you can't go wrong.
Words of wisdom from David A. Duncan. With that,
It's time to check into the skate shop and find out about board repairs with Lance Mountain.
Board repairs.
unfortunately, if your board's this bad off, there's nothing we can do about it. But Lance is gonna show us what we can do with D-lams and a few other problems. Take it away, Lance.
Well, you usually get your board and you skate it for a while, and common thing is that your tail wears down, you get chips, or you get like cracks, D-lams. And you can chuck the board out and beg your mom to buy a new one.
Which doesn't always work.
Or you can actually give your board a little life by trying to fix it. A thing like this, with a big crack like this, you want to use like white glue or actually a 5-minute epoxy is probably the best thing right here. And some clamps. And let me try to fix this up for you. What to do is try to get the splinters out there first. Try to clear them up, try to get them out. So we can
What are some of the things that you can do to prevent damage?
Keep it in its package, not write it.
Some sensible
all boards are gonna get damaged, you know, if you're actually skating it.
Isn't there some things that you could put on the nose and the tail to prevent these things?
Oh yeah, we got some right here.
Impact?
You got nose bones, you know, little nose guards. You got tail guards, skids, stuff. You can put all this stuff on your board. Rails helps. All this stuff will help it last a little longer. Get a clamp. Probably not one this big. Clamp it together there. See it ooze out. And let it dry, you know, and then come back and sand it. Or file it down, you know, just make a nice edge.
Don't forget, you're only as good as your board, so take care of it. Thanks, Lance.
See you next week.
Coming up next on Skate TV, we'll visit public skate ramps. See Mario Rubalcava shred the Skate TV mini ramp. Visit Tom Knox on location, and we'll see the final 5 ramp tricks you won't want to miss.
Hang on. Skate TV will be right back.
Hey, thanks, man. Stay cool.
What's hot? 6 new cool California custom cars. Hot neon paint jobs, gnarly surfer stickers, cool speed, colored wheels. California custom, not for use with Sunset's cars and tracks sold separately. New from Hot Wheels, the billionth car collection.
Holy fast!
Hot metallic cars on special edition trophies. Take them off for high-speed racing. Sold separately, not for use with some sets.
I won the race!
My name's Coco and I swing from the trees. I live in the jungle, I'm a monkey, you see. When I get hungry, I'll even eat leaves, but I'd rather have a bowl of Cocoa Krispies. I help myself often and I try to say please, but I'm faster than the others, they cannot catch me. Oh yeah.
Kellogg's Cocoa Krispies taste so chocolatey delicious, it's hard to believe they're part of a complete breakfast, but they are.
Keep your eyes open and a monkey you'll see. I'd always like a bowl of Cocoa Krispies.
Ollie up for more Skate TV.
Skate TV recently visited 2 public skate parks to find out how they worked. Public ramps are a great answer to the question of where to skate in your town. Check it out. See about getting one started in your own neighborhood.
My name's Steve, and I work here at the Visalia YMCA. And basically what I do is make sure everyone pays and puts their pads on, and then I get to skate. So I get paid for skating, kind of.
Okay, my name is Jim Kennedy. I'm the owner and leader of the Explorer Plus 360 here in Huntington Beach, California. What we got here is 5 multi-ramps, and if it wasn't for the Boy Scouts of America, we wouldn't have these things. They pick up my liability insurance, and then what that does is get everybody to a team effort.
I'm Donovan. I own these ramps. I skate. And I watch people skate. And I like having my own ramps. It's real fun. That's it.
Well, I really support the skateboarding 100%. The kids are just really nice kids, and it keeps them busy, active. That's what we got to do for the youth these days. We got to keep the kids active. Pretty soon, the skateboarding, I see it being an Olympic sport. We need somebody behind these skaters. They are talented. They're like pilots. They're pilots. They fly through the air. They're looking good.
The YMCA ramp, vert ramp, it's 40 feet wide and 11 feet high with a 10-foot high section.
Ollie flip, grab, Ollie flick, 180.
Ollie blunt, inside out, stale fish, inside air, lean air. Smith grind to shuffle to revert.
Varial fakie.
Smith.
Oh, varial. Do stand-up pivot.
Varial off step, varial to a mountain, whatever.
Ollie flip on right.
Stalefish revert. All the reverts. Can I stop now?
What's up with the dreads?
I'm not into like reggae or anything. It's just mainly just my statement as an individual, just myself,
always left my hair alone, wore a hat, and just kind of evolved into this.
It's really hard. I mean, I hear the stories like you can't wash your hair or...
No.
Is it just brutal?
No, it's not even like that. You can wash your hair, you just don't brush it, you know? Just don't brush it and just keep them clean, you know?
You play in a band?
Yeah, the name of my band is Committed, and I play drums. We have a couple songs in an 8th Street video, and we're getting more songs in a Blockhead video.
How old are you?
I'm 17.
17, you still go to high school?
Yeah, I'm a senior, and I go to Alta Vista High School, and they're into skateboarding. We had a demonstration there last year, and me and Danny Way, we built this little mini ramp there, and they fully paid for it, and it was just really cool, you know, and they're really lenient about me skateboarding and stuff, you know. And if I have to go on a trip or something, they'll just give me work, and they're really mellow about it, you know.
It's wonderful. Your school supports your actions?
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Have you read any good books lately?
Yeah, like Beowulf, The Crucible, and read those books in school and stuff, and I like reading a lot, you know. Skateboard magazines or music magazines, and I like to collect records a lot too, a lot of different types of music and stuff, you know. I like to collect t-shirts too, a lot of
t-shirts.
Yeah.
How many t-shirts do you have?
I don't know, I'm just into t-shirts that a lot of people don't have, you know. And I like to, whether if it's just misprinted wrong, you know, if there's something different about it, I just like to collect it, you know. Music and skateboarding, you know.
Yeah?
Yeah.
We asked 8 skaters the following question. List one ingredient in a peanut butter and jelly sandwich.
That's a good question.
It's a tough question. I don't know.
That was just pretend. In the real world, if I wasn't wearing my pads, I'd be hurt. Make sure you always wear your pads, kiddies.
And now for something completely different, the home viewer video.
All right, this one comes to us from Igor from the planet Earth. And let's check out a few of his moves. If you have a tape of you and your friends skating, make sure to send it to us because we want it, all right? Let's check out this clip from this exciting new skate video. Here's some clips from the most recent release by World Industries, featuring Rodney Mullen, Ron Chapman, and Jeremy Klein.
Now, Skate TV goes on location to check out skate pro Tom Knox.
My name's Tom Knox. I ride for Santa Cruz Skateboards and independent trucks. Just roll around, that's all that matters. They have a street contest, but a street contest isn't like when you go street skating every day. You know, street contests are usually jump ramps and hips and stuff. You know, they don't ever have a parking block there or a curb or a vertical wall or a real cement hip or, you know, driveways or anything like that. they just try and simulate the street and it doesn't work out very well, but I just try and skate the best I can in them. We're in some ditch right now, just by a hospital. I don't know what we're doing here. I don't know, I want to have a new graphic coming out, but I don't know when it'll be. I think it's cool, you know, there's a show about skateboarding, you know. There's nothing been done like it before, really, so, you know, it's a new thing. Hopefully it'll work out well and people will like it. And maybe it'll give the public a better view of what skateboarding's like. You should just skate everything. Skateboarding, it's not, you know, street or vert, it's skateboarding, you know? Just like the roll. I'll skate even if, you know, there's no skateboards left, I'll make mine, you know? I'm gonna skate no matter what. And I just skate with my friends. I don't, you know, I'm not gonna say that I skate with, you know, Nadas and Gonzalez every day, and that's who I like to skate with, because those guys live 4 hours away. I just skate with my friends, same guys I've been riding with for 6.5 years, you know, or however long I've been skating. Half cab to backside 50-50, you shove it off and land and roll away. If I tell you there's a bunch of mini ramps and there's a vert ramp, a killer vert ramp. And this guy Scott has a rad mini ramp. He's like 35 years old and he fully skates. My parents are fully into skating. They like it. Skate, just go skate, have fun. For people who are just starting to skate, just go skate, have fun. Skate for yourself, don't skate for anyone else. Once you start skating, you can't stop.
Here they are, the final 5 SK8-TV monster ramp tricks. The stale fish McTwist over the canyon. The 1-foot hand plant. Check out that 1-foot kick down. Oh, poetry in motion. The ever-popular McTwist. Invented by Mike McGill, now everybody does them. Then we got a big old fat stale fish over the canyon.
Dick.
Nickelodeon SK8-TV, the only skateboarding show made by carnivores for amphibians. On today's show, you'll meet Skate Dog Solomon Aga, Skate Rack Tommy Guerrero, Skate Pelican Eric Nash, Skate Weasel Steve Silesian, and Skate Hyena Lance Mountain. We'll visit a Hawaiian luau, and backed by popular demand, Sydney the board-stealing mutt.
Welcome to the Animal Show. Hi, my name's Matthew Lynn, and this is my co-host, Skatemaster Tate, busting some OG-style carves for you. When he's not skating, he's rapping and rocking with a world beat sound. Let's get started now on our first location remote. Here's Solomon Aga.
17 years old. I am from San Jose, California. I have been skateboarding for about 4 years now.
What's that again?
Pardon me? I like to skate everything. Pushes me to learn new tricks is when I go somewhere and I see like just some little kid just skating really rad. It just takes, time, and you have to, take time to practice, commitment. You have to want to skate every day and be motivated. I don't think contests are important. It doesn't matter how well you do in a contest, that doesn't mean you're better than someone else. Or, no one's really better than anyone. You can't rank someone because everyone just skates differently. So they're not important. They're fun to go to, you hang out with all your friends. How many boards have I had? I've had about, 500 or 600 boards. My all-time favorite skater is probably Steve Caballero. Steve Caballero. What attracted me to skateboarding was people going high in the air. I'd like to be able to have a career in everything, I'd like to learn how to skate vert better. Yeah, flat ground's fun too. There's all kinds of new things that you could do. You could just make things up on the flat ground, so it doesn't ever get boring. I'd like to turn pro someday, and that's about it. Stop right there. Maybe after that, work in the industry.
You like being interviewed, Solomon?
No.
How come?
Because there's a bunch of people around here watching.
Style King of the Week.
Tommy Guerrero is this week's Style King. He's a street pro with a talent for hills, so the San Francisco scene suits his style perfectly. Known for his random comments.
Makeup?
You never know what Tommy's gonna do next. And Tommy Guerrero, what up, man?
What up, dude?
How's it going, bro?
Cool.
Good. First question is, what do you really like about skating?
Self-expression, basically. You get to just skate the way you want to skate, and it's more of an individual thing instead of like a team sport, It's not really like, I'm number 10, you're number 12, go out there and catch the ball and run and jump. You're not told what to do, you just skate the way you want to skate.
Yeah, it's all passion, it's an artistry, yeah.
I would say that to an extent,
To a certain extent, there's only so much you can do on a board, but it's all...
Now there's no extent, there's no limits these days, It's cuckoo.
What's the difference between skating in San Francisco and skating in Southern California?
Oh, for one thing, you don't melt like a witch. You just get really fast, in San Francisco. You adapt to the hills, you got to adapt to your surroundings.
It's all downhill, man.
Yeah, well, you got to adapt, and it's a lot of fun instead of, always pushing for miles on end.
You were skating during the earthquake, that's what I heard, yeah?
We were filming for the new Powell video, Ban This. We were just skating, and all of a sudden it hit, and we didn't know what was going on. We looked around, and all the car alarms started going off. We're in this, lot with these curbs, and cars just started shaking crazy, and we're all, whoa, really big trees just going, wow, wow. It was wild. Me and Jimmy's running around going, no, follow me, grab the pole. There's like a photo of us holding in a magazine, holding to a stop sign going, we were like in Marina District too, where everything caught on fire and everything went down.
All your friends okay?
It was a disaster, yeah. Family and friends, everything was cool. Makeup?
When I was a kid.
Well, I used to stand in the snow to my head for 3 days and eat lunch out of a picnic waste basket. Oh, sorry, I'm rambling. Like sometimes a lot of people try to imitate instead of emulate, and it's kind of trippy because the kids nowadays will see tricks on videos and just go out and try that specific trick, And I think that's wrong. It's not really, your own style. It's not really getting personal or getting into yourself. I don't know.
I totally agree.
Skate the way you want to skate instead of being pressured by kids who go, oh, can you do this trick? And you go, well, no. And they go, oh, you're no good, whatever. And they say that kind of stuff. And, just get however you want to skate, basically.
Creative.
Do whatever. It's fun.
Thanks a lot, Tommy.
Thanks.
Man, seriously, it's
Adios.
great. The creative man himself from San Francisco, Tommy Guerrero. Couldn't call this the Animal Show without showing you some animals. Here's a brief look at some skate pets.
Did you? That's my buddy. His name's Turtle. He is a turtle.
Backside air, backside ollie, Smith grind, lip slide, set slide 50-50 to lip slide to Smith grind, ollie blunt, frontside ollie, stale fish, frontside air, lean air, stale fish revert, all the reverts. Can I stop now?
Eric Nash from Arcadia, California, the city of action, is best known for his pumpkin head graphics and his mastery of lip tricks. He is also a skater that has pets.
Tell me, how's KXLU doing?
KXLU is doing good.
Still DJing every once in a while?
No, only one timer, but you know, it was fun.
Do you have any pets?
Pets?
Pets.
Oh, pets, of course. I have my dog, Brandy, he's a Labrador Retriever, and my other dog, Cognac, who's a white German Shepherd. My dogs rule.
Brandy and Cognac?
Yeah, Brandy and Cognac.
All right. Does your dogs watch you skate?
Yeah, they actually do. They sit there in my little porch, and they sit there, and Brandy sits there and goes back and forth, watches his head goes back, and sometimes he barks.
What are your plans for the future beyond skateboarding?
Plans for the future beyond skateboarding? Gosh, I don't know. I've gone to college. I've gotten 2 years out of junior college done. I got my AA, so I'm going to be going down to San Diego State sometime, getting my degree down there, getting all my major out of the way. And then, gosh, I'd like to work in the industry.
Guy.
Yeah.
Knowledge.
Go to school.
Knowledge reigns supreme. What's your favorite trick for pool riding?
My favorite trick for pool riding, I guess, would have to be any type of grind, maybe even a board slide. I love to do grinds, though, because you get that loud...
That metal to cement feeling, huh?
A little metal and cement grind.
So what do you think of the Skate-TV pool?
Oh, I love the Skate-TV pool. This is my favorite pool. It's nice and big, giant transition. It's got lines you can draw all over. It's great.
So you like that?
Yeah, it's my favorite pool.
Let's check into the skate shop and learn about rails with Lance Mountain.
Rails! Today's rails. I'm going to show you how to put some rails on. There's tons of different styles and harnesses. You can go on forever. There's, the round kind, the real low kind. You got some wiggly kinds here.
This would be more for gripping than sliding, correct?
Yeah. And they come out with new rails every day, A lot of guys also don't use rails. They like bare boards on the street, a lot of them. Pick your spot. You can use it right on the edge. A lot of guys like them right on the edge. I don't like them on the edge because your board flaps when you grab it, so I like putting them in a bit. Just hold it where you want it. Simple. You just take your wood screws, you just screw them in. The other one is a little bit harder. A lot of rails come with the T-bolt, and you have to drill your board out first. So what you want to do is pick the spot, same thing, on your board, and make some marks, Make some marks where you want to drill it. So you drill them out, make sure you're going straight down again. Straight through. You always want to, when you're getting to the end of the board, you want to release so it doesn't break it out too much. Special T part. Put that in the hole. And you just line it up. And with a screwdriver, just tighten them right in. This way you can change your board, your rails, when they wear out. This way, it's a lot quicker, but sometimes they pull out of your board a lot easier. Look closely to the magazines and you know which one's cool.
And see which ones work.
And which one's not cooked.
Cooked. The cooked rail segment with Lance Mountain.
Good job, Lance. Thanks.
Coming up next on Skate TV, we'll visit the 1990 NSA Hawaii contest, hear about Steve Silesian's prom plans, see the many faces of Lance Mountain, and by viewer request, Sydney the Board Thief.
Hang on. Skate TV will be right back.
Getting a great Eggo waffle before anyone else takes dedication. But with the right moves...
Hey! Look at my Eggo!
That warm, crisp Eggo waffle can be yours.
Eggo waffles from Kellogg's, part of this nutritious breakfast.
And always remember, leave no evidence.
It's the new kids on the block. Joseph, Jonathan, Jordan, Donnie, and Danny. Who's their #1 fan?
I'm the #1 fan. I've got all 5 concert kits with all 5 personal interview cassettes. I've got all 5 concert kits with their cassettes and the new kids stage, plus all 5 kids in their street clothes. I've got all the kids, including all 5 postable kids and all 5 huggable Showtime kids. I love Showtime kids big time.
New Kids on the Block concert kits with cassette, Hanging Loose kits, Postable kits, and Showtime kits sold separately.
Sure, you've got places to go, people to see, but why not pop over to Burger King and find out how to join the Kids Club?
Details are specified in the Kids Club newsletter.
So if you're just hanging out, why not pop into Burger King?
You got a friend to hold on to make it fun whatever you do. Boomer, Get Big, Jaws, and IQ. It's the Kids Club gang and they're waiting for you.
You can get one of 4 Kids Club action figures when you buy a kids meal at Burger King. The Burger King Kids Club, just for fun, just for you.
Ollie up for more Skate TV.
Skate TV traveled to Hawaii earlier this year to check out the action at the NSA Skate Contest. From a field of top competitors, Eric Dresden took top honors in the street style contest.
And now let's see the many faces of Skate TV's Lance Mountain.
This is my son here. He's 5 years old. He just turned 5. He's got a dog. His name's Lance. Who's your favorite skater, Lance?
Tony,
Tony? Who?
Huck, Steve, Caballero, and I like the camera.
Why do you like the camera?
'Cause it's big and fat. How does it feel like to be in a contest?
In a contest? The contests are rad because you get to go there and see all the friends, you know, all the people you haven't got to see all the time. So that's rad. And then the actual skating in the contest is fun because You're testing yourself to see how you can do, you know. You're not actually skating against the other skaters. You're skating against yourself to see if you can do as good as you know you can ride. They expect you to do a lot at demos. You show up, they get out of the car, get out of the car. Come on, 540, do it now. And you're just going, what? There's nothing here, there's a curb. But yeah, 540, and you go. My son drew my graphics. It's a little family scene there.
How is it to feel like a daddy?
How does it feel like to be a daddy?
Yeah.
It stokes me out.
Why?
Because I get to see you grow and stuff. I get to go through all the things that my dad did, I guess.
Most of the guys I skate with are friends that used to live around here. Steve Keenan and Eric Castro, Jeff Grosso, they all moved away. Now I mostly just skate with Eric Nash and Ben Schroeder sometimes.
I'm not anywhere near done skateboarding. There's a lot more things I want to do in it.
Everyone wants me to be retired already, but
I'm not. I'm going to skate for about 15 more years. What are you going to do when you're 25, my age?
I'm gonna skate with you.
How old will I be then?
38.
Will I be skating when I'm 38?
Yeah.
I'm Sal Barbier. I wear safety equipment because I want to skate as long as possible.
Welcome to the deep end. You got it. Give me some beef.
And today we got Ben Schroeder bringing his beef frontside pivot to rock and roll and to a little slammer. Check it out. His front foot comes off a bit. Oh, and thus the slam. Beef. Then we got this curb slide to frontal. Oh, lobotomy almost. Check it out. Wear those pads.
Here it is, the fabulous SK8-TV trick of the week.
We got Tony Hawk showing us the very own McTwist, one of the many insane maneuvers that Tony does. Check it out in slow-mo. The board, the feet, the preciseness. Check it out. Ah, groovy.
Some home viewer video, if you please.
This home viewer video comes to us from Jonathan and Matthew Blishaw in Fullerton, California. With the camera work and additional skating by their friend Steve Shue, thanks, guys.
Put some music to it.
Peace. We're out of here.
Now you know what to do if you got any good skate footage of yourself, don't you? Send it in. Finally, let's take a look at another clip.
Here are some clips from Air Thrashathon 89. This unique event is a 48-hour marathon skate session set up at San Luis Obispo Cal Poly campus to raise money for Skate for the Heart Foundation of the American Heart Association. Lambda Chi Alpha set up this event, and it featured plenty of local skaters as well as pros who had volunteered their time, including Ben Schroeder, Fedge, Jason Jesse, Brent Fellows, Chris Force, Tom Knox, and Christian Hossoy. Good job, skaters. We asked state skaters the following question. Is this a good question?
That's a good question.
Yeah.
I don't think so.
Tough question. I don't know. Yeah.
Like, what,
You know, that's one of the questions I hear all the time, and I have absolutely no idea.
And now, the fabulous scooter race. And they're off. Picking up and dropping off speed as they head down the straightaway. Through the first turn, it's King Size, the City Boy, and Lance Downhill Mountain. But Jet to Jet uses his tool to take Downhill and Lucky Lassett out of the picture. Now, Barbie ventures ahead with Stevie confidence. But wait, is it help from above? No, it's rock and roll. As the pack regroups for the highlight stretch. But wait, Lucky goes down. And now there's yet another collision. That's it. Our mean, lean skating machine crosses the finish line, revealing his ultimate secret weapon.
Hot dog, man. Killer, dude. What's that?
It was a hot dog. It was a hot dog.
Hot dog.
The hot dog. Hot dog.
You were going to prom this evening.
Oh, yes, I am. I don't know. I guess we're going to go out to eat, I guess, first, and then we're going to go over and do
That was a good start.
Go dancing at the prom place. Maybe a quiet moonlight walk down the beach. Like slow motion type of deal, like you see on TV.
What a guy. All the girls at home are going, oh, Steve.
Probably not. I'll tell you about my tux. It's really styled. It's got a tail on the back, and I got a killer hat to go with. Like on the...
You got a top hat?
Mm-hmm. It's black, and it's got a bow tie and those kind of fun things. Like black style shoes. What?
Nah, it's going all right.
We go fishing about once or twice a week up to Zeus Canyon, and there's just mass amounts of bass up there. So we just go up there and get our little worms and rig them up Texas style. Just cast them out there and just work our way along the reeds and stuff, and usually come on with a couple of fish.
You eat them?
Yeah, we eat them. They taste pretty good too.
He's listening to his table manners.
And now,
from Walt Disney Pictures, an orphan cub, alone in a harsh wilderness.
What chance would a wolf cub have of surviving on his own out here?
None. Until he made a special friend.
What's his name?
White Faith. And their lives became an incredible adventure. By themselves, neither could survive. But together, nothing would stop them. It's Jack London's classic tale for the whole family. White Fang, rated PG. Starts Friday at a theater near you.
Do you want to make more money? Then call this free number to find out how easy it is to train at home for a better career. At ICS, you can prepare for an exciting career at home in your spare time. Choose from any one of these courses: high school, computer programming, child daycare, TV VCR repair, electrician, or get your degree in business management or accounting.
Call 1-800-424-0700 right now for the free information Sally Struthers spoke about. There's no obligation and no salesman will visit. That's 1-800-424-0700. Call now.
Nick.
Bloopers and Blunders show on Nickelodeon SK8-TV, the only skateboarding show made by skaters for skaters. On today's show, we'll take you on a pool hunt with John Swoop and longtime pool legend Steve Alba. Check out street skating magician Sal Barbier. Visit the planet Earth with Chris Miller and see Rudy Johnson on the SK8-TV mini ramp. Next, we go on location to visit Vert Schrauper, Bucky Lassick at home, and to Venice Beach, California to check in with Block and the MSA. You'll see the best blunders and meet a few skaters who care to make a difference.
Hi, I'm your host, Matthew Lynn, and this is my co-host, Skatemaster Tate, busting backside at the ranch on his 4'9" 9" board and styling in the streets. Up first, a SK8-TV pool hunt with guide Steve Alba.
What's up? Putting together my new skate, go skateboarding. We're here in, well, I can't tell you where we're at because we're on a little pool hunt here. Tater, he needs to push that broom a little bit more there. That was a good run. Cool. Oh. I like skating backyard pools because, you know, they're the fastest and they're the hardest surface to ride, skate, and every pool is different. It's not always the same. Have fun, and it's free. Grind hard. I think it's great that skating has its own show, you know, like SK8-TV, so people out there can see skating and see how rad it is, and, you know, maybe more kids would get stoked on it and it might grow a little more. I think I've had enough of this interview stuff. I think I'm gonna go skate. Skates. That's a real cool guy right there.
Style King of the Week. Sal Barbier is this week's Style King. Sal's originally from Louisiana, but recently brought his Southern style to the West Coast. How's it going, Sal?
Pretty good.
What's skating like in Louisiana? Is it getting more popular?
Yes, they just recently opened up a park in Lafayette, Louisiana, and it's helping the scene grow. I have a lot of new kids out there ripping now.
Who are the good skaters in Louisiana?
There's Dwayne Petrie. He's from New Orleans. He's skating really well now. And Charlie Thomas from Lafayette.
You don't get the same style of Cajun cooking out here in California. What's your favorite Cajun dish?
I'd have to say gumbo and crawfish.
Did you move out here with your parents?
No, I moved out here by myself.
How old are you?
20.
That's great, taking the initiative going across country. Scary?
Not really. It's more fun.
What got you started in the Louisiana scene?
My friend used to have a ramp. I used to ride my bike over there.
You ride the bike on the ramp?
Yeah, and I saw everyone else skating, and it just looked funner. So I tried it out, and I've been doing it ever since.
What's the process that you go through developing a trick?
I'd think about it a lot before I try it, you know?
Yeah?
A lot of times I'll try a trick and mess up and end up getting another trick out of it. just like to keep skating as long as possible and skate as many places as I can.
Hey, let's have a seat. So. Oh, brother! Yeah, rock and roll, man. So. You know, national.
Whoa. Ollie flip flop, hardcore heroics, slappy stale, the very, very, very raddest stuff.
Hello, today we're here with Chris Miller, top pro and family man. Chris Miller. How you doing, Chris?
Good, how you doing, Tater?
Long time no see, man.
Yeah.
What have you been up to?
Well, skating, and I'm married, and I have a baby, 9-month-old baby. His name's Zachary, and I got a new company going called Planet Earth, and I've been real busy.
Tell us a little bit about the company.
It's called Planet Earth, and sort of more or less a response to kind of what's going on in skating. I found myself at a point where I wanted to have something a little more long-term, and it seemed the companies that were around, you know, that I was dealing with anyway, were, well, it just didn't seem like it was the best thing for my future. So I looked around. It seemed like, you know, it seemed like there was some gap somewhere as far as like the image and what people are out there doing with skateboarding, and so I thought I'd fill that gap, I guess.
So you're gonna be putting out your own boards, your own line of
yeah,
decks, right?
just decks, t-shirts, and stuff like that. It's mostly boards. Anyway, yeah, that's
along the same lines as like Lucero's doing and guys like that, correct?
Yeah, pretty much. Except instead of saying like, "Oh, Miller skates," I don't really want it to be some like egocentric, you know, here I am, center of the universe, hi, you know. But I just want it to be like a skateboard company, and I want to have it pretty much equal, like a group thing.
The Planet Earth covers everybody, man.
Yeah,
we're all
all of
part
us.
of it.
You've known me since the beginning, so.
When you were busting 5-foot airs and you were 4 feet tall.
Yeah.
At Upland, California.
Yeah, isn't that funny? Just, man.
Time passes, doesn't it? What got you started back then in skating?
You know, it's just a fun thing to do. It's just skateboards. You could do it anywhere. You know, you live in the city or whatever. You know, I grew up in Santa Monica. Skating was real popular back then, and there's pools. It's just all kinds of skating going on, and I don't know. It just was a pretty natural thing for me to pick up, and it's gone from there.
So what do you think about skating in contests? Contest skating?
Skating in contests is cool. I like it a lot. I like to travel, and I like to see all the people from around the country that I don't normally get to see. You know, you go to a contest, there's all these people, you know, they're your friends, but you maybe only see them, you know, once every 2 or 3 months or once at every contest. So it's kind of fun. You get to hang out with all those people. Then there's the actual competing, you know, and that can be pretty intense sometimes, kind of nervous. I don't really like that nervous feeling itself, but you know, I usually have fun.
Give us a description of a typical day in the life of Chris Miller.
Lately, I've been, you know, being real busy with this company, and so, you know, if I surf or if I don't surf in the morning, I'll go work on the company for a while, doing different designs and stuff like that. And usually, Jennifer goes to school, so I take care of Zachary while she's at class, and skate every afternoon. You know, I usually go out into Tony's and skate in the afternoons till sunset, come home, have dinner with Jennifer and Zachary. I enjoy everything about my life right now, even the tough stuff, you know. I mean, even things that are hard, I'm pretty much happy with life. I'm a pretty content person.
Right. Any closing comments?
People try to force you into some little corner and say, this is what skateboarding is. If you want to be a skater, you got to do it this way. You don't have to do it that way. Do it the way you want, you know?
And with that, we'd like to say so long. Thanks for coming, Chris.
Thanks for having me.
Say hi to the wife and the kids.
All right.
Hope to see you soon, man.
Okay, take it easy.
Take care.
See you.
Coming up next on Skate TV, we'll meet Block and the MSA. See Rudy Johnson on set and Bucky Lassick on location. Plus, skaters visit a hospital.
Check out the MSA coming on Skate TV.
Catch air. We'll be right back with more Skate TV on Nickelodeon.
Hey, you the bird who dares people to sniff Kellogg's Fruit Loops and not taste them?
I am, and who are you?
Iron Will. I can resist anything.
I dare you, I dare you, I double two can dare you to sniff the lemon, orange, and cherry, but not taste, that's what I'm daring.
Uh-oh.
That's the double two can dare.
Give me those Fruit Loops.
The irresistible part of this complete breakfast. Once you smell them, you've got to have them.
This could make me a morning person.
Instead of a night person?
Yeah.
To unlock your body's potential, we proudly offer SoloFlex. 24 old-fashioned iron pumping exercises, each correct in form and balance. All on a simple machine that fits in the corner of your home. For a free brochure, call anytime.
Kenny says, son, you need to keep both feet on the ground.
My mom always tells me girls should dress like girls.
And then he hits me with, you need to be more level-headed. So I said,
oh, yeah? One of life's great kicks, tweaks. Oh, yeah. Now back for more Skate TV on Nickelodeon.
Let's go skate! The sun was shining on Venice Beach, California when Tate and Skate TV were invited to visit the MSA. More than just a club, these guys are talented and motivated. All right, here, we're in Venice Beach, California, home of the MSA. MSSA, actually. Mexican Surf and Skate Association. It's a unity of skaters who happen to be Latino, Filipino. It doesn't matter what you are. If you want to join, you can. It's a bunch of kids in the neighborhood who get together and skate and surf on a regular basis and do the right thing, do the positive thing. Just go check them out. Come on.
I can't find my skateboard. Oh, that's right on the skateboard.
Dude, you're a surfer, dude.
Hello.
Hello. Oh, sounds like the meeting is in session.
Hey, Jake.
Hey, bye.
Where you been at?
Hello, man.
You guys are always welcome to come in and check it out, check things out. We're just having a meeting here today. Usually have our meetings on Saturdays. We all live in the same community. We all grew up here in Venice. This is me. This is me. This is me. Hold on a second, Wandy. It's your wife.
Oh, Wandy just got married.
Gotta get some things going. Get these kids with some new shirts. New caps.
So tell me, who influenced you on skateboarding, Stevie?
Oh. Who's your favorite skater, Stevie? Dave and Daniel and Kareem and Nick are very good skateboarders, and they're proud supporters of the MSA.
And they're good skaters.
We're not into the gang scene, and we're not, we're trying to get the kids away from it. We want to motivate the younger generation into skateboarding and turn them on to something new, something like that.
Something positive.
Something positive, Hey, come on, Mark, follow me. We try to influence any kid that is willing to, help himself or whatever. We'll give him t-shirts, skateboards, whatever he needs. A surfboard, hook him up, take him to surf contests so he can see that he can be competitive in the sport.
So, but the industry knows of the MSA and...
Oh yeah, we're supported by many pros. So it's pretty much a non-profit organization. Right. We don't. None of us here are getting paid any money at all. Yeah, our only profit is just fun. Even when I'm traveling, I'm still holding down the territory. Do a wall ride for us, Locke.
Just a nice day, isn't it?
The MSA in full effect in Venice Beach, California.
Oh, yeah.
Let's check into the skate shop with Lance Mountain and learn about skate trucks. Trucks.
Not cars.
Good trucks.
These aren't trucks either. Old trucks. Well, these are the trucks. Most important part of your board, important. To make your truck turn, your boards turn, and your wheels stay on your board. There's a lot of different widths. 59s and 169s, that size is the majority that most people ride, like in street and ramp. They also have freestyle trucks, which is a lot smaller, like a 109. A lot of times your kingpin will break right here. And I'm gonna show you how to take it off and replace it. Right here we have a base plate clamped down to the table. And a lot of hits here will knock the kingpin out, but we got it set up so it'll just fall out there.
One foul swoop.
You got your new one. Just place it in there, just like it was, and you want to line it up. And you're gonna put it right back in the same hole. And you have to pound it back in there.
Yeah. All right.
Just pound it in, and then you just grab your bearings and set your truck back up. Bushings are the actual part of the truck that make your truck turn. And there's different harnesses, different sizes, everything.
Bushings.
Well, on a ramp, you want to have more stability because you're going faster, so you use a harder bushing. You usually tighten your truck down, more in the back and have it looser in the front. So in the street, you want it softer so you can turn really quick.
What is a cell block?
Well, a cell block is a riser pad that lifts your board off your truck off the board. And it will give you cushion and also give you distance from your wheels to your board. And there's 3 different sizes mainly. You got like your 1/2 inch, you got your 1/4 inch, and then you got this size right here. A lot of guys are going for the smaller one right now because of street skating. It gives your board, it keeps it lower to the ground, so it's easier to ollie.
Lower center of gravity, huh?
Yeah. So every kid's gonna put these on now. I said that.
Lance, you've done it once again. Now I know more about trucks than I could possibly ever imagine.
This is Rudy Johnson on the SK8-TV mini ramp. Rudy's a hot street mini ramp skater who's big on ollies and likes to skate handrails. I'm hanging out today with Rudy Johnson. How's it going, Rudy?
Hi.
What kind of terrain do you like to skate?
I like skating street mainly, like handrails. I like doing like 50-50 down handrails and, front sides. And mini ramps are fun. I mainly like ollieing on mini ramps.
What's your favorite trick?
Right now I like doing I just learned ollie impossibles in the street. And that's my favorite trick, and 360 board flips too. Any handle trick is rad too. I like skating handles a lot.
How do you come about designing a trick on a mini ramp as compared to a vertical ramp?
I guess it's a lot less scarier on a mini ramp because you're only dealing with about 6 feet, and on a vertical ramp, you're like 11 feet high is you can fall and get real hurt. Well, my parents, they really support me because when I have to go to contests or demos, I ask them if I can go to school and they say, sure, they'll let me, just for that occasion. But they usually let me go wherever I want. They're cool.
As long as you're cool, right?
Yeah.
Welcome
into the deep end, and now here's the beef. Here's the Skatemaster going down, hits it a little oil slick. Oh, bam! Mashed potatoes and beef with a side roll. Check out the, oh, slips out, bam, roll, gets right up. And now the SK8-TV trick of the week. We have Lord Salva doing a stair carve. Plants his hand on the bottom stair. Here's another angle. Check this out. Bottom stair over, coping grind in slow-mo action, please. Grinds and around. Yeah. And now let's watch a few moves from our home viewers. Now those guys sent their stuff in and got it on the air. Give you any ideas? Get with it, all right? Tape it, send it, we want it. Here's another. This clip comes to us from Vision Streetwear. Photographed by skate pioneer Don Hoffman, this is one of the last filmings at the legendary Pipeline Skate Park.
Recently, 4 professional skaters visited the San Francisco Children's Hospital. Their mission, teach the kids how to play the new video game, Skate or Die 2.
Well, this is the playroom. This is their safe place. We can't do any kind of procedures in this room.
When they come down to visit the kids at the hospital, it kind of gives them a little morale boost. I like kids.
This was a great chance for the skaters to cheer up some friends and show their stuff.
It looks dangerous.
And I think this is a great opportunity for the kids to see something like this. What happened? Did you have I had asthma when I was a little kid, too. And a wonderful break in their day.
They're cool.
And now, SK8-TV on location with Bucky Lassick.
Hi, my name is Bucky Lassick. I skate for Powell Peralta. I live in Baltimore City. I've been skating for Powell for about 4 years now. And I like the way things are going. The way I approach learning new tricks is just like a mind game. You gotta think it out even before you skate, maybe days before you skate. Put your words into actions, and then you just do it and then just do it better, get it wired. The way I skate has changed. I've tried to get more powerful and showing the pump of the transition, able to take my tricks farther.
muscle development, body toning, beauty, and power. It's the era of soul effects. Become a part of it. Call anytime for a free brochure.
Aren't you glad
You watching, you watching, you watching Nick? Aren't you glad? You watching, you watching, you watching Nick?
Nick.
It's the home viewer show on Nickelodeon SK8-TV, the only skateboard show made by skaters for skaters. On today's show, we'll take a look at some skate demos. Meet Style King Tony Magnusson. See Steve Sneer rip the SK8-TV pool. Plus, we'll go on location to skate with pool legends Steve and Mickey Alba. See our young mini shredders both on the SK8-TV set and on location with 4-year-old Jeremy Hill. Plus, we'll let you be the star of our home viewer video.
Hi, I'm your host, Matthew Lynn, and here's my co-host, Skatemaster Tate, ripping up the sidewalks with his 4-foot 9-inch board. Let's get started today with our first location remote, a look at skate demos.
It should be pretty hot.
SK8-TV's cameras went on the road to see what skate demos were all about and ran into the 8th Street and New Deal teams for a lesson in demos. What we learned was that demos are a perfect case of organized chaos. Lots of skaters, mini jump ramps, trash cans, screaming kids, prizes, and a whole lot of fun. Skate demos are designed differently than other sport demonstrations. The companies deliberately try to make these gatherings very informal and very accessible to the local neighborhood kids. Most often the locals join right in and skate with the pros.
Style King of the Week.
This week's Style King's owner of 8th Street Skateboards, Tony Magnuson.
Well, I think skateboarding is just fun in itself, just cruising around, skating around, down the curb, to 7-Eleven, whatever.
You're from Sweden. When did you make the transition to America?
I came to California when I was 16, just to skate and go hang with the big boys.
How old are you now?
See if I could do it. 26, so it's 10 years ago.
Hey, let's have a seat. So... Okay, so back to the interview. You have your own skateboard company, yeah?
Yeah, I do. It's called 8th Street and
8th Street, Shackle Me Not, yeah?
Shackle Me Not, Hocus Pocus, you know, fun things.
That's great. How did you start it?
I just started making skateboards because I didn't have a job and
that's a good reason.
I didn't have a job and I had some money, so I bought a little skateboard company and started making skateboards for fun so I could play around with it, you know, and then it just kind of grew from there. It's just been a fun thing to do.
You have a little boy, and I see him over there. Come on over here, kiddo. Go ahead, introduce your son.
This is Shane Magnuson. Hi, Shane.
Hi.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. They shred it up, don't they? They skate.
Hey, how many times have you seen the movie?
3.
You gonna be a little shredder, Shane?
I already am.
Do you coach young skaters? And if so, like, how does that go? How does it feel to be a teacher?
Well, I don't really try to coach them too much because skaters are kind of independent, you know. They really they got to find their own path, you know. They got to go through the creation process themselves, and I just kind of try to help them along a little bit, you know.
What got you personally started in skateboarding?
I was in Sweden. It was like the big thing that hit Sweden, you know, the big new American thing, you know. Skateboarding was it, you know, and everybody bought one.
Yeah.
So I bought one, and I just noticed that I had more fun doing that than a lot of other, you know, ruckus we used to cause.
Delinquents.
Yeah,
skateboarding gets you off the street and into a positive mode.
Yeah, it kind of, you know, it really kind of did, you know. It really set the pace for my whole life, you know, in a real positive way. It's a creative outlet, you know.
You've seen a lot of top skaters over the weeks on SK8-TV. Now here's a group of mini shredders that may not get the publicity they deserve.
My name is Lance, and I wear safety so you won't get hurt. And so I can be rad and like a rad dude. What's going on here, Mom? I don't want to do a selfie.
Okay.
And that's it, baby. Bye. This is the end of the story. Bye.
Steve Schneer is today's SK8-TV pool shredder. He's an all-out energy skater with a history of pool trick development and innovation for skateboarding. Let's check him out. I'm here today with one of the hardest working men in skateboarding, if not the hardest. He's seen more hospital wards, emergency wards, clinics, insane asylums, everything.
Oh, come on.
Steve Schneer. How you doing, Steve?
I'm doing great. How are you doing, Tate?
Good, man. Good to see you, man.
Me too.
Tell us about your knees.
My knees, well, my knees are pretty much a mess from lack of proper safety equipment and proper care when I've gotten hurt. So I've probably torn my ligaments about, 50, 60 times a piece. They move quite a lot more than most people's do. They kind of twist and bend.
They freeze up a bit, don't they?
Yeah, they bend quite a bit.
Jack, okay, you're known for taking some of the heaviest falls ever. How do you do it?
Well, I'm not sure how I do it. I think it's just a natural ability to know how to fall. I was in gymnastics for quite a long time, and that teaches you the awareness of where your body is in the air, flipping and falling and everything, and just then knowing how to fall properly using your skateboard equipment, your safety equipment.
Wasn't there a trick called the hospital?
When I was in the hospital in '78, I had surgery on my knee for ligament damage, and I was lying there in bed trying to think of a new trick, and at that time, that's what you did. There wasn't that many tricks around, so thinking of new maneuvers. And it was a 540 eggplant is what it would be described as today.
Yeah.
And I haven't done it in a long time, but it was, if you didn't make it, it'd put you in the hospital, you know?
My memory serves me correctly also, I don't know if they credit you with it, but you were doing frontside hand plants over 12 years ago, 13 years ago.
Yeah, 1978, flat wall at the Big O.
Did you invent that maneuver?
Yeah. You know, I'd seen the pictures of Jay Adams doing, you know, the sliding ones when you just kind of land at the bottom of the pool, not ride out. So I tried to make it as the landing and ride out of it. And one day I just sat there for about 2 hours and finally made it.
How long have you been skating?
About 18 years. Probably longer than most kids that skateboard today have been alive.
What got you started at the beginning? Because you were into gymnastics?
I was into gymnastics, and I really don't know, but I got the classic story, cut the bottom of my roller skate off and nailed it to a piece of wood. That was my very first skateboard, and since I was in gymnastics, my biggest trick was a handstand, going down the street, you know, and so that's what got me started.
What's the skate scene like out in Phoenix?
It's real big, like I said, because the weather is great, like almost all the time. So you can skate outside everywhere.
A lot of juice out there.
Yeah, lots of young blood.
You got any closing comments?
Well, you know, man, a long time ago we used to do this thing. You remember it?
I remember. Do you remember?
I totally remember.
Let's just do it then.
Can you do it? Okay.
I can do it. I'm with it.
All right, you ready?
I'm ready. Ready? 1, 2, 3. That's called a
Tate kickflip.
Live and direct SK8-TV.
SK8-TV. Later, bro.
Thanks for coming, man.
Sure, anytime.
Coming up next on SK8-TV, we'll meet mini roadster Jeremy Hill, visit the Badlands with Steve and Mickey Alba, and see the best home viewer videos all rolled up into one.
Catch air. We'll be right back with more Skate TV on Nickelodeon.
My name's Coco and I swing from the trees. I live in the jungle, I'm a monkey, you see. When I get hungry, I'll even eat leaves, but I'd rather have a bowl of Cocoa Krispies. I help myself often and I try to say please, but I'm faster than the others, saying cannot catch me, oh yeah.
Kellogg's Cocoa Krispies taste so chocolatey delicious, it's hard to believe they're part of a complete breakfast, but they are.
Keep your eyes open and a monkey you'll see. I'd always like a bowl of Cocoa Krispies.
Now collect all your favorite Looney Tunes starring Bugs Bunny.
What? That rabbit's name over mine? I'll just see about this.
Warner Brothers and Time Life Video announce the Looney Tunes Library.
What's up, Doc?
Begin your collection with Bugs Bunny's Wacky Adventures at the introductory price of $9.95. Start your collection with Bugs Bunny's Wacky Adventures. If you keep it, you will have the opportunity to examine other great videos in the Looney Tunes Library. There's no minimum to buy. Cancel anytime. Meep, meep. So call now to get Bugs Bunny's Wacky Adventures for $9.95. Here's how to order.
To order your Looney Tunes video, call 1-800-443-7400 or send $9.95 plus $3.23 shipping and handling to Looney Tunes Video, P.O. Box 1880, Department 8N, Alexandria, Virginia. Use your credit card and receive a $5 discount off your first video.
Now back for more Skate TV on Nickelodeon.
Check out this tribute to all our home viewer videos. We took all the videos you sent in, put them in a blender, and mixed them all up. This is what we ended up with. A lot of great skating and even more fun.
check into the skate shop with Lance Mountain and learn about safety gear. Safety
with Lance Mountain.
What is it, Lance? Tell us what we got in front of us, man.
Well, we have a lot of smelly safety equipment here.
Okay, starting with what? Starting with elbow pads.
We got elbow pads, got small knee pads, bigger knee pads, helmets.
Very
knee gaskets.
What is a knee gasket?
There's 2 different types of knee gaskets. They help your pads stay on, and they support your knees pretty good. I think they're real good.
What are recaps?
Recaps are something that we don't have in this bag because they weren't put here.
But that's what these are, right?
Ah, here we go. Recaps is the another cap that goes over the top of the original cap, and it will make your knee pad last a lot longer.
That's called the recap.
Yeah, it'll make it last way longer. We got the ankle supports. A lot of street skaters are wearing ankle supports now because of the tricks and stuff. And the tie-up kind's the best, I think.
And one of the most important issued equipment things is the helmet.
Yeah, we got the helmet. Protects your head.
Can you display it for us?
Clips right on. It's awesome.
Don't you normally do this with it?
Yeah. I think we're all out of stuff here, boys.
Thanks for showing us what you had and sharing your stash with us.
All right.
Safety with Lance Mountain.
Help me put this away.
Do yourself. It stinks. Here's Skate TV's pick for the best skating in our home viewer video collection. You'll never know how you'll get discovered, but with skating like this, it sure helps to put it on video and send it to Skate TV.
Nick.
How old were you when you first started to skateboard?
Well, I think two.
How old are you now?
4. I skate rad. I'm going to do a skid 180 to a kick out and to a tail block.
When Jeremy was 2.5 years old, he got a board of his own, and he just started to practice on his own, and actually just learned all by himself skateboarding.
No pictures.
I've not seen anyone better than him as a 4-year-old.
Is that good?
He would rank, he definitely has to be in the top 5 in the country. Jeremy, tell me how old you're going to be next year.
That's hard to say.
I'd like to see him do it professionally if he wants to. There's some professional skateboarders right now, they're making $250,000 a year right now, so almost the sky's the limit by the time he's up there. Who knows what they'll be making. Why don't you show me how you ollie off the curb, okay? Push off. Get out of here.
Let's check out Jeremy.
Woo! All right, yeah! Hey, bud. Good, you did. Killer show. That was great. Good, that was excellent. Right here.
Run,
And I wear a helmet because I don't want to break my noggin.
Tate here, in the deep end again, my friend. You want beef? Beef this. Here's a classic beef in the not-too-painful groove. This one comes to us from 8th Street Video, Hocus Pocus. One more time in Skate TV slow-mo. Oh, to plant that. And now an award-winning trick. Skate TV trick, that is, of the week. Here's a couple of ollie variations over the trash can. Launch and revert at no extra charge. One more time in Skate TV slow-mo, please. Oh, check that out. Oh. And now here's a clip from the new and upcoming Pal Peralta video number 7, Propaganda, featuring Tony Hawk, Steve Caballero, Mike McGill, Ray Barbie, and the whole Bones Brigade crew. Check it out. Backyard pools, the Chino Ramp, Mount Baldy Pipeline. Anywhere you go in the Badlands of California, you're bound to run into the Alba brothers, Steve and Mickey. Let's go have a word with them and check them out. He's a little brat that needs to get work.
There used to be some crazy crashes sometimes.
Yeah, look at Dad scrapping.
This place has been around for a long time. I found it in 1969. My dad, when he was a kid, used to live in the hills. He used to go fishing in that pit when there was fresh water coming here, but that was 20 years ago. And we started skating here in about 75, 76. About the same time Elpo was happening. And there never used to be this much graffiti like now.
Gotta ride the firewall.
It's in the Badlands.
Then you gotta jump the pit. You don't even know what jumping the pit's all about.
Here's the most fun team of guys we found in the Skate TV home video library. The Salt Brothers. They're good, organized, creative, and smart. They sent their videos to Skate TV. terrible.
No doubt. Jim Tebow. He's our style king of the week, Jim Tebow. Jim began skateboarding in the late 1970s. He's been riding as a fully sponsored professional for the past 3 years and likes to skate everything, from curbs to ramps, jumps, bowls, or anything made of concrete. His dedication to the sport is an inspiration to any skater, professional or beginner. Jim Tebow, he's our next guy. He's a soul monster. The skater himself skates day and night for the passion and the love of the sport. Jim Tebow. Jim, let's take a seat, man.
All right.
So, Jim, our first question. How do you feel about the attitude today in skateboarding?
I think generally they're pretty good. Sometimes I see some people putting other people down and stuff. I'll go out touring with Tommy or something, and kind of bums me out. I see, people putting down kids who are just starting and stuff, and, I think to be a little more open. I feel that way about it.
Do you get a chance to talk to the kids when you do demos?
Yeah, lately, like the last couple demos I've been doing for about the last 6 months or something, I like talk to the shop owner before I come out and say, look, I don't want to just come out, fly for an hour and skate. How you doing? Big rock star kook, sign your shirt and I'm out of here. I like saying, let's open it up and let all the kids skate with me.
And be real, yeah.
Yeah, because I wouldn't like to come to see someone and just stand there, see him for about 15 minutes and then that's it. I'd rather hang with him and talk to him. So I think the interaction is real positive.
Yeah, I know that, but I think, to learn, it's, the opportunity to talk to you.
Yeah.
It just gives them the chance to expand on their own talent.
We're all pretty much equal is the way I kind of think about it. And even though maybe, this is what I do for a living and stuff, it's still just like everyone else who's serious about it.
What do you think is different about skating in San Francisco as compared to down south?
It's kind of like we're all like real tight and stuff.
Bonded and united together?
Yeah, it's funny because like me and Tommy are just no different than anyone else. We'll show up to a spot and whereas people...
Wait a second. Is this...
Go out!
brother! Yeah, rock and roll, man. We've been planning that for so long.
It doesn't matter because he knows he's going to pay for that.
The art gallery. When you're in a session, what kind of terrain do you guys like to skate?
We skate a lot of hills because San Francisco's all hills. We go down a bunch. We call them runs. Like take a bus. You get on the bus for about a quarter, and you get to ride the bus 3 times. You get a transfer. It's worth 3 times. You get to go up, like top of the hill. You come down. Takes about 10 minutes, and then you do it again. We do a bunch of runs, maybe a couple times a day. Hit a bunch of curb spots, Safeway curbs, Sears. There's a bunch of stuff. It's all different, My mom's 100% supportive about it. I couldn't ask for anything more from my mom. She wears all the stuff. She really thinks the Powell sweats. She just called me up the other day and said she bought a pair and stuff. She's into that kind of stuff, and she likes it a lot. She's a teacher, and so sometimes we go and do demos at her school and stuff.
What do you plan on doing in the future?
I'll be skating for a while still, and when I'm done competing, competitively, I'll be still skating and probably doing something in the skating business. I definitely will. This is my life, and that's what I want to do with it.
It's a way of life. All right, Jim Tebow.
All right, thanks
a lot, man. A wet Jim Tebow here on the artistic couch at SK8-TV.
SK8-TV dropped into Fresno, California and checked on the Fresno Skate Posse. We're happy to find that skateboarding is going stronger than ever in the heartland of the state. Moving right along, let's find out what's on the mind of Christian Hosoi. Hey, Christian, what's up?
How's it going, Taters?
Good, good. How you doing?
All right.
Christian, tell us about your skateboard company and what you're doing with it these days.
I've been changing a lot lately. I changed the name from Hosoi to Tough Skates because it involves making my skaters feel comfortable, the professional riders on my team, because we compete against each other. And it just makes them have something to push for. Instead of pushing for their competition, they're pushing for a company that represents them. So it makes them feel a lot more comfortable when they're skating in competition.
Christian is known to be a fierce competitor. His concentration and control have made him almost unbeatable. In contest, Christian is placed in the top 2 so often in street and vert that his domination of the terrain is quite clear. Christian, you're recognized as one of the best pros ever. What tips do you have for anyone who wants to be a pro skater?
Most I would say is to wear your equipment, because it's very vital that you wear your equipment. You know, once you ruin your kneecap, your elbow, your wrist, it can lack your time of learning. You need to have all the time for learning instead of time for getting better from being injured, you know?
Are there a lot more top contenders than there used to be?
Oh, there's a lot more top contenders nowadays, and they're getting younger because the generations are changing. Just like when we started skating amateurs and turning pro, we were the younger generation, me and Tony Hawk, and now there's guys like Danny Way and Omar Hassan and Buster Holtzman who are now 16 years old and competing and giving us heavy competition. So definitely there's a new widespread of professional skateboarders.
What do you think skaters should keep in mind about the most important thing they should think about when skating?
Just concentrate on your skateboarding. Don't get confused with all the business, because a lot of the skaters of nowadays are worried about their business plans instead of their skating, and it's making them get frustrated mentally instead of physically. You got to concentrate on that instead of concentrate on who your sponsor is and what they do for you. That'll come to you when you skate good, and that's all you should concentrate on is your ability.
Cool, calm, and collected.
From Tate's.
And with like
Words
that,
from Tate's.
we're out of here.
Thanks a lot.
Thanks for coming by, man.
Thanks, Dave.
See ya.
You.
Hi, I'm Lance Mountain, and today we're going to talk about shoes. The shoes.
The proper shoe to skate in isn't one of these or these.
Good shoe.
Good shoe.
We're talking about skate
What makes
shoes.
a good skateboard shoe, Lance?
Well, basically you want support for your ankles and a good bottom to grip on the board. Some come with lace savers to save your laces because they rip when you knee slide. Some comes with ollie area, like for a patch where you ollie to support there, because sometimes you get a hole. Sometimes you get holes on the noses of the thing. So we'll show you how to fix up your shoe today, I guess. On a normal thing like that, you can probably just throw duct tape on there, you know. You want to try that?
Sure. I think I've seen Matt do it on your desert boots.
Yeah, actually I did.
That is not how
That
you
is
do it.
nicely done.
Not how you do it.
Remember,
Well,
Tater
show
is
me how
a
to do
trained
that.
professional.
How am I supposed to know how to do this?
Only
You're
try
the
this.
pro. Weak.
Oh, the answer.
Okay. Okay, so you have a little hole, you want to fill it up, get a little piece of duct tape.
Duct tape.
And pop it in there so the goop won't come through. You pour your goop on and just spread it around there with a little stick they provide. Let that dry. That'll work. No, it won't work. Yeah, let me show you how you do this one right. Well, you pretty much did it right.
Ah! But you're stuck. He's stuck. I'll tell you, he's stuck. Okay, he's stuck.
This is how you repair a shoe with duct tape, all right? I don't care how many contests he won. I don't care how many models he sold.
Get it, Tate.
This
Tate's
is
a trained professional. He can do this.
All right?
It's fixed. Good as new. Good as new.
If it don't work, hey, try it again, right? Get some more tape and put it around, huh? You got it? All right.
So it's Tate and Matt on shoe repair.
Next up, we'll visit the Venture Skate Factory and find out how trucks are made. We'll meet and skate with Jason Rogers and our Skate TV exclusive interview with Steve Size, so stick around.
Catch air. We'll be right back with more Skate TV on Nickelodeon.
Petite Nette is gentle cloud bubbles just for you. Shiny hair shampoo just for you. There's a soft spray of peaches and a soft glow of powder. Just for girls, there's more and more. Petite Nette. For bath time, for fun time. Just for you, it's a dream come true. Petite Nette.
Each product sold separately.
Inside Cap'n Crunch cereal is a brand new twist. Magic Spinners!
Look at him spin!
And if it glows in the dark, you win a $100 toy shopping spree.
Let me at him!
1,000 kids will win.
Thanks, Captain.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Magic Spinners!
There's one of 4 in each specially marked box of Cap'n Crunch cereal. To enter free, write Magic Spinners, Box 1611, Boston, Massachusetts, 02277.
The sweet, hungry babies you can feed. Sippin' babies. Cabbage Patch Kids. Sippin' babies.
When Cabbage Patch Sippin' babies take their bottles, it sounds like they're really drinking. And then they burp. They really do burp, just like real babies. First they drink, then they burp. And they've got birth certificates and adoption papers. Xavier Roberts' Cabbage Patch Kids.
Sippin' babies. A special kind of love.
Now back for more Skate TV on Nickelodeon.
We're kicking alive here with 16-year-old Jason Rogers. How you doing, Jason?
Pretty good, Matt.
What started you? I mean, what prompted you to actually get on your stick and ride?
Well, I used to race bicycles with my friend, and he had an old skateboard in his garage, this little metal skateboard.
Yeah?
Yeah, it wasn't the time of big boards, but he just had this old metal board, so I rode that around and did slides and stuff, and I was stoked. So I begged my dad to buy me one, and he finally did.
You skated with your friend? Who else you skate with?
My dad used to skate with me at Delmar Skate Park.
That's cool.
Yeah, it was fun.
So Christian Soy started, yeah. So does he still skate?
No, he's 40, so he rolls around, but...
How'd you go about being sponsored?
I just always skated with Tony Magnuson a lot at this ramp by my house, so it was pretty much, I just got to the point where I was good enough to be sponsored by 8th Street, and I got on 8th Street.
What's the big difference for you? I mean, in terms of being an amateur and now you're professional?
Just the level of competition's a lot harder. The pros are a lot better. There's Tony Hawk, Christian, Magnuson, Danny Way, everyone. So it's much harder.
Yeah, but pushes you to a better level.
Yeah, you get a lot better.
You just turned pro. How's that working with your schooling?
I don't really have to miss that much school. It's just like I have to miss a Thursday and a Friday to go if it's a contest weekend, but that's it. And we're on block schedule, so it's only missing one day because Thursday is odd classes and Friday is even, so it's only missing one day. I just get all my work and then do it on the plane or whatever.
I hear you're an English guy. You like the English class in school.
Yeah, I guess that's my favorite class. I like to write and stuff.
Really? What kind of writing?
I just write about things that I see in everyday life.
This is Jason dropping into our Skate TV mini ramp. Frontside Smith, to a frontside grind, a frontside disaster, a backwards rock walk, backside disaster, and a huge ollie to fakie. A ramp transition to a 5-0 grind. What types of terrain do you like to skate?
I try to skate everything to its fullest. I don't just skate one thing. I mean, if I skate vert, like 3 days in a row, I'll have to go skate street. I guess it satisfies me to skate everything.
Jason Rogers, join us on SK8-TV. Thanks a lot, man. Really appreciate it. Watch out for him. He's 16 years old and he's shredded up.
SK8-TV.
We're inside the Venture Truck Foundry in San Francisco, California to see how skate trucks are made. Here's the match plate. This is the metal plate that creates the mold in the oil-based sand. These plates are held together in place by the flask which surrounds the plate and holds the sand in place for compressing. Once the sand is packed, the molds are complete. Then molten metal is poured into the molds at the temperature of about 1200 degrees Fahrenheit. The molds are allowed time to cool. Once cooled, each truck is finished to precision measurements, polished and painted. Then each base plate is drilled and the keypin is inserted by hydraulic pressure. All the nuts and bolts are now fixed onto the axle and each truck is tightened to specification. And here's the finished product in action.
Hi, I'm Ray Underhill, and when I'm not out searching for that ultimate skate spot across these United States in this luxury cruising vessel, I'm thinking skate safety, and that simply means use common sense. If you're on a ramp, use pads, and if you're in the streets, just watch out for cars. Simply said, I'm out of here.
Welcome to the deep end. Well, viewers, have I got a beef for you. Check this. And on a less painful note, here's SK8-TV's featured trick of the week. Featured trickster is Steve Schneer. He goes up into a ham plant, into a handstand, which he calls a ho-ho or a hospital, comes back to the coping. It usually lands him in the hospital, and he makes it. I don't know what he calls it, a ho-ho or a yo-ho or a hospital, but let's see it again in SK8-TV Instant Replay. Now, how about a little bit of home viewer video action, all right? All right. Any whatsoever footage of you skating at home, send it in and we might use it. Now let's check out this clip from a hot new videotape concept from Virgin Vision, now on display as video art in Europe. And another SK8-TV exclusive featuring such skaters as Tony Hawk and Ray Barbie.
Check it out.
Skate TV is exclusive at home with
Steve Size.
With a special training ramp in his backyard, Steve is one of the younger pros on the Pal Peralta team and is known for his mini ramp skating and wide range of lip tricks. Let's check out Steve Size.
If it was raining or something and I couldn't skate, I'd hate walking to school. I always skated any chance I got. I always hated walking anywhere. I'll talk to you later. I'm doing an interview, okay? Oh, hi, Dad. So go get Mom. Ooh. Hey, Lisa, pick up the other phone. Mark, could you pick up the other phone? And like the next year, I wanted to build my own ramp here, and I finally got permission. So after about 6 months, it finally started looking kind of like a ramp. Then people started helping out, and then it got built. And on Christmas Day was the first day we got to skate it. And that was fine for like a couple of years. And then after that, the insurance company, they had to recheck the footage of the land. And they came in the backyard and they saw the ramp and they flipped out. You can't have this back here, too close to the house. So we cut it down and it's still gotta go. Go back to school for design. I really like Indian stuff. I don't know if you can see it. This is only the first drawing I did. It's like my name, S-A-I-Z. All right. Well, it's part of my family. This is my brother, Marco, Rom, Lisa, my little sister. I remember one time. Okay, I was standing out in front of the dryer, and I'm just standing there. My dad comes in. He goes, "What are you doing?" I go, "Nothing." He goes, "Why don't you go play?" "Okay, I will." He goes, "Well, go." I go, "Okay." I just stood there. He goes, "What are you doing? What's in the dryer?" I go, "Nothing." He opens it up. It's my brother. I was going to take him for a ride. Because you'll never know. What if this is, what you're supposed to do?
Right. Nice backside air there, huh?
I got that feeling.
You know what time it is.
That feeling. Skate TV mail time.
That's right.
All right, you gonna do it?
Yeah. We got Tom Kelly here from Ventura, California. Tom writes, "Dear dudes, I live in a beach town, so I skate and surf. Some friends and I were talking about which sport is harder. Can you help settle our argument?"
I think the thing about surfing is that when you surf, you have to have ideal conditions. The gods have to be with you, the waves have to be right, the weather has to be nice. But skateboarding is an all-year sport. You can do it anytime, indoor or out.
A wacky, zany video free by bringing 15 Kool-Aid points to any participating KB toy store. Kool-Aid points are in all Kool-Aid soft drinks packages.
Oh, yeah!
Nick. The Street Beat Show on Nickelodeon Skate TV, the only skateboarding show made by skaters for skaters. On today's show, you'll see me, Skatemaster Tate, with some of my friends skating the streets of Hollywood. Meet freestyle pro Kevin Harris, Czech pool legend Mark Partain, and mini shredder Guy Mariano. Go on location with Eric Sanderson and check out the Savannah Slamma, plus the top 10 street tricks you won't want to miss.
Hey, my name's Matthew Lynn. Check out my co-host, Skatemaster Tate. That's him on his 4'9" board, skating the streets to his hip-hop world beat. Let's check out our first remote, Skatemaster Tate, ripping up the streets of Hollywood with Welch, Orb, and Nash.
Mirror, mirror on the wall, who's the fairest of them all? Mirror, mirror on the wall, who's the finest of these stars? Used to be little babies, look at them now, they're all ladies. Seem like yesterday they were so young, now they're so beautiful, looking for fun.
This is what skating's all about. Pro, amateur contests, these things don't really matter when you're just out on the streets having some fun with your friends.
Let's play rubber duck style, yeah.
Style King of the Week! Kevin Harris, he's this week's Style King. He's the proud owner of 2 skate parks in Canada and has been a top freestyle skater for over a decade. Tell us about the Canadian skate scene.
It's really happening. I live in Vancouver, which is on the west coast, and a lot of great places to skate. 2 indoor parks, 3 outdoor parks. It's great, great scene.
The skate must be kind of hard, though, to skate during the winter months.
Yeah, the dog sleds and stuff. I mean, a lot of people think that we have like 30 feet of snow all the time, but it's actually a pretty warm climate. We just get a lot of rain in the winter, not too much snow at all.
Are you own your own skate park?
Yeah, it was always something that we really wanted to do. Joe Meyer and myself, we opened it up and got Lance Mountain to come in and design a lot of stuff, and it's all multi-ramps that all connect together, and anybody can come up and skate it.
What do you like doing when you're not skating?
I love collecting and driving like old 60s muscle car stuff.
60 cars?
Yeah, a lot of fun. I got an old 63 Vet. It's a lot of fun to drive. I got that in an old Mustang, a 66 Mustang, and an old Buick that I have. I have fun with them, but I usually get other people to do like the work to get them all in running condition.
You're not like the working mechanic?
No, not really.
The loonie. Tell me about the loonie.
They took away our dollar bill, and they gave us this gold coin called a loonie, and it's just a waste of time. It's like having change in your pocket. And there's this bird on it that's a northern bird. It's called a loon, so everybody calls it a loon.
Oh, so they call you the rebel.
I guess they call me a rebel because I never do nothing bad, I guess. It's like this inside joke kind of thing, but...
They call you the Iceman. Is that your other nickname?
They call me that because I'm from Canada and I got like a smooth style when I skate, so they call me like, deferring back to like an ice skater would be. Yeah.
Any road trip stories?
The guy who was organizing everything for us in Spain brought us to the airport, and we missed our plane by about a half an hour, and we had to drive, which he thought was about 4 hours, and it took us about 10. and all these back gravel roads. By the time we got there, we were 2 hours late for the demo. We were really tired, and he was supposed to have us a hotel there. Well, it worked out that it was vacation season there, and there was no place to stay. And he didn't want to drive us 10 hours all the way back to Madrid, so he stuck us on a train at about 12 o'clock at night, and we slept all the train all the way back. Get back to Madrid, he's supposed to be there to pick us up. He wasn't there. We just wasted like 24 hours of traveling.
The nightmare road trip.
Yeah, it was just crazy. Yeah.
Here they are, the first of the top 10 Skate TV street tricks. But first, here's Rodney Mulling starting things off with a little freewheeling, fast-footed freestyling. Ron Chapman, ollie to bench to rail slide, grab back to bench. Check this out, ollie to bench, rail slide, grabs like a mute. Oh, pulls off, back to bench. Oh my goodness. Here's Jeremy Klein doing one of those crazy little 180, like 360 kind of shove it ollie type of street maneuvers. Oh, crazy. Oh, Tom Knox, half cab, tweaking those indies, backside 50-50, shove it. Oh, look at this slow-mo, tweaking the truck. Guess who? It's Nodis. Down the rail, slide on the tail. Check him out. Woo, backwards, forwards. Oh, Nodis. Now a rail slide from the out of focus video by Alva into a revert. Now check this out. Slow-mo to the rail slide. Look at that distance, boy. Over the hump. Gotta get over the hump, then it's a little revert. Oh, Mr. Nick. Here's Ventura bred skater Mark Partain. Mark grew up skating bowls and pools in the early 70s and remains a strong force in today's vertical realm. Time to meet the man, Mark Partain. What up?
How's it going, Taters?
Good, man. Well, a lot of people out there who don't know you need to know a few things about you, so let's get busy. How long have you been skating?
I've been skating for about 20 years now. Started when I was 5 years old. Took my sister's roller skates apart, put them on a 2x4. 1968.
So you're the 20-plus club.
Yeah, that's
All
it.
right.
That's
Not
me.
too many of us around.
I like skating anything that's not meant to skate. Pools. The terrain's really raw. It's not really meant to skate, but it is skatable. It's got good it's got transition. Anything with transition, it's not meant to skate. It's fun.
Kind of like defying the laws of gravity
That's it.
and of the man who made it, huh?
That's right.
What do you think about skating in contests?
Contests are for the moment. Just for the moment. 60 seconds. That's
Boom.
about it. Yeah.
You don't think it really proves anything then?
Oh, I don't think it proves anything. I think the best skater in the world can have a bad 60 seconds, so.
Okay, any good road stories?
Jeff Grosso.
No. Okay.
He's crazy. Right now I'm working on getting a company started, Renegade Skateboards.
All right.
And that's basically my new board.
Is that what this is over here?
That's what that is.
You got a little
over there.
Renegade skate right here?
That's it, man.
Why don't you tell us a little bit about that?
Well, it's 7 plies hard rock maple. It's got a nice kick nose, nice tail. It's 31 and a half long by 10 inches wide. Works pretty good.
Well, if it works for you, I'm sure it works just fine.
Yeah.
Next up, special guest Jim Fitzpatrick with info on t-shirts and wheel printing.
So here's a silk screen for a new t-shirt that's being developed. Same basic process that's used in deck printing. Design is burned into this photosensitive chemical that's on the screen itself. And then we've got an abundance of machines here that we use. Some of them are manually operated, and the ones that are running right now are actual automated machines we can go down and look at. The shirt that's being printed is actually done in just 4 colors, and it's being printed almost like a photograph on a shirt. Okay, so the finished shirt comes off the machine itself and goes into a drying oven, not unlike a big, large pizza oven, which cures the ink, and they come out the other end, they're all finished and ready to wear. So, wheels, urethane, a lot of high-tech stuff. There's different hardenances, there's different sizes, and like the shirts and like the boards, what distinguish wheels at this point now are also the graphics that go on the side of the wheel. So once we have the wheel poured and it's been cut on the lathe and it's ready to be printed, it uses something called a pad printer, which is a machine that's operating right over here. Here, the design that's being done is actually a 3-color design.
Coming up next on Skate TV, the first Savannah Slamma Street Contest, the enthusiastic Guy Mariano, the happy Eric Sanderson, plus the final street tricks you won't want to miss on the Street Beat Show. Stay, babe!
Hang on. Skate TV will be right back.
Giggle and laugh. That's my fun. Barbie is the girl for our bath. Wrong phone. Giggle and squirt. That's my fun. Barbie now she's got a skirt. Wow. Pink and yellow. A dab of blue. Hey Barbie, look at you. Giggle and dance. Bath time fun. Barbie. Do it.
Bath Time Fun Barbie doll comes with her own pink fashion foam. Fashion foam soap in other colors, each sold separately.
Kids, are you brushing your teeth?
Okay, Mom. Ready? 3, 2, 1.
Wow, time for Crash Sparklemania!
It makes boring brushing gobs of fun.
Crash
Sparkle, Sparklemania makes brushing fun, complete insania. Cause when you brush with Sparkle Crest, you never know what'll happen next.
Wow, for a limited time, an orange bubble fun and Hawaiian punch.
It's so much fun.
It's outrageous!
My name's Coco, happy as can be. As long as I've got my Cocoa Krispies, I've gotta watch out for the Jungle King. For chocolatey taste, he'll pull anything. Now a little tickle never hurts anyone. I protect what's mine and I have a bit of fun. Oh yeah. Kellogg's Cocoa Krispies are such a chocolatey and delicious part of this complete breakfast. Even the milk turns chocolate. With every bite so chocolatey. Oh, everybody wants my Cocoa Krispies.
Ollie up for more Skate TV.
Our story begins deep in the South, a land steeped in tradition, where, at the mouth of the Savannah River, Colonel Charles H. Olmsted surrendered Fort Pulaski on the night of April 10th, 1861, thus eliminating any chance the South may have had for victory when our nation was torn asunder during that great strife known as the Civil War.
The Savannah Slamma was the first modern street-style contest of its kind, featuring contemporary street terrain obstacles such as curb boxes, railings, and sliders that you've seen being built here. The workers included one Fausto Vitello, Tall Dog, James Red Dog Muir, Lance Mountain Man, Stacy, and Fitzpatrick. This one-day event attracted all the top pros. And here are a clip of the top 5 finalists. Woo! Tommy Guerrero jamming at the Savannah Slamming. Woo! Tommy G sliding. Woo! Posing. Bogan. Skate Bogan. Whoa. Number 4, Gonzalez. Check him out. Oh, little ollie to frontside board slide. Woo! And then he does a little like wall maneuver. Fakey. Over the car. Woo! Whoop, 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 whoop. Hi, Pepe. Up. Rail slide up with the O in the background. And down. The third is dressing. Eric D. Check him out sliding the bunny hop to slide to off. Oh my goodness, Eric D is just incredible, right? And then look at this little nose pick, and he grabs the little pick a winner move. And then we have number 2. After Eric D does this little stylish hand slide maneuver on the wall is Caballero. Look out, the determined, the effervescent, the flat landing of Mr. Caballero. Oh, onto the car front side. Oh, up. Oh my goodness, we're upside down. Oh, he's so incredible. Look at that. And now, the number 1 man, Christian Hosoi. Just boosting off the top railing, and then rail slide down, and then, you know, just jumping on cars and going off in a Hosoi style. Check him out. Watch this. Watch this frontside height. Stop that camera, please, for me on this one. Right, stop. Oh, check the height.
My basic day is usually wake up, go to school, and then usually go skate with my friends, Mike and Junior. And sometimes they're not home, just go skate with my friend Francois. It's pretty cool. It's real fun. Then just come home, do my homework, and then eat, go to sleep, then on and on.
Hanging out with Guy Mariano right here at SK8-TV. How's it going, Guy?
Fine. It's going good.
What grade are you in?
I'm in 8th grade. It's pretty fun.
I
got bad thought. I knew it.
You know, someone stole the doormat from the front of my
I knew you were gonna get it.
hotel room.
All
So I need
right,
this
all
back,
right. I can't. You won't let me wear it. You won't let me wear it.
Take my panties without it.
You,
Mariano.
Mariano, what a goof. You know a lot of professional skaters?
Just mostly like Lance and them. Lance is real cool.
You skate with Lance a lot, don't you?
Yeah, we usually go skate ramp a lot with him and stuff. It's a lot of fun.
Did you teach him? Did you take time out?
Yeah, like he teaches us lots of vert tricks, and then sometimes we teach him some street tricks when he goes with us and stuff.
What's your favorite subject in school?
Favorite subjects? Probably woods and metals. It's pretty fun. It's pretty rad. It's pretty rad. It's pretty rad.
You're so young. Do you have any advice to other young skaters out there watching?
I don't know. Just don't be so competitive. Like most of the kids today, they're all like, I want to be better than you, better than this, and then you should just skate to have fun.
I'm Ray Barbie, and when you go out skating the street, watch out for rocks and cracks.
Welcome to the deep end, and today it smokes with a wad of good footage. First, the beef of the week. This beef comes to us from our trip to Santa Barbara with Team Effigy. This is chuck steak with a beef steak. Oh! Medium rare, please. Here. Get those VCRs ready. Here's SK8-TV's Trick of the Week. This week's trickster is John Soner with a big fat stale fish over the canyon. Check it out. Stale fish grab, tabletop, little style tweak. Ooh. Impressive. Now let's see what our home viewers have to offer. Now, the home viewer video. Check it. This week's home viewer video comes from skaters Kevin Cushman and friends. Thanks, guys. Send your tapes to Skate TV and watch for them in shows to come. Now we're going to tease you with another clip. Here are some clips from the latest Blockhead Skate video featuring Omar Hassan and company founder David Berthold. It's time to meet a hot skater and his two cool kin. Let's meet Eric Sanderson at home.
My name is Eric Sanderson. I'm 19. I live in West Covina, California.
My name's Larry Sanderson. I'm Eric's dad.
First started skating freestyle. I got bored of it. I started skating vert, street, mini ramp. It's much more fun. Then I built my ramp, which is a mini ramp. And my mom and dad built it.
Building the skateboard ramp was really a fun project. It started off kind of slow, and we didn't know how much was involved, but it ended up being a family project, and we all worked on it.
Having mini ramps helps because you get used to smaller transitions, and it helps you bring yourself up to bigger ramps and helps you on street too. It's a real good sport. The kids are very involved in it. They're very health conscious. It's my buddy Turtle. We street skate together, but we don't skate ramp together because he shreds me up.
They have a place to come with a skateboard ramp in the backyard instead of hanging out someplace. And we've met a lot of really nice people in this sport.
I've been working on lip slide, Smith guard, and reverts, Smith grind, lip slide, Smith guard, and reverts, varials over the spine, half cab Japans over the spine, 360 airs, finger flip airs to fakie, which I haven't made yet, and I've just been basically working on trying to go fast. Enough of this, let's skate.
Very positive thing.
It's a natural high. Ideal. I'm really happy I turned pro. Get to travel a lot more and go to contests all over the place, skate new things, meet new people.
Very positive thing. We believe that competition for the kids is very important, prepares them for the rest of their lives.
Here they are, the final 5 Skate TV street tricks. Once again, let's take another bonus look at freestyling Rodney Mullen. First up is 11-year-old shredder Chris Brana with a ramp launch to rail slide, proving that age is only a number. Here's young hot am Alan Peterson with an ollie to backside planner slide. And off. Whoop, 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 whoop. And off. Next up, we have Ron Chapman doing a nose pick to shove it off. Nose pick a winner to shove it off. Ooh. Next, we have MSA founder and tough skate skater Block Montoya doing his patented wall ride DeVario 360 land and roll away in slow-mo. So stylish, Block. Check him out, that landing. To roll away in the surf styling. Next, we have the ollie variation. Woo! Did you see that over the trash can late night with this, look at, kickflip ollie 180, rail grab, coming up backwards to revert. Yes!
Justice, that's what you find, just us.
Dick. It's the Hand Plant Show on Nickelodeon SK8-TV, the only skateboarding show made by skaters for skaters. On today's show, you'll see Santa Cruz star Jeff Kendall, the explosive Ben Schroeder, pool historian Eddie Alguera, street amateur Gabriel Rodriguez, longboard innovator Mr. Brad Stradlin. We'll see how boards are built, and we'll go on location with Mr. Stevie Caballero. And we'll check out some unreal hand plants that you won't want to miss.
Hey, I'm your host, Matthew Lynn. Check out my co-host, Skatemaster Tate. That's him on his 4-foot 9-inch board, skating the streets to his hip-hop world beat. Let's check out our first remote. Here's Jeff Kendall at his warehouse.
So where are you from originally?
Indianapolis, Indiana.
Tell you, my friends, what's been going on?
Jeff, give us a rundown of the ramp here.
What do you mean? I strictly street skated for the longest time, for like 2 years almost, because there was no ramps to ride. So I came here and we put this together, and I've been doing that ever since. Totally cool. The people that run this, they don't even care. They're into it.
Style King of the Week. Ben Schroeder's this week's Style King. Ben's a strong, aggressive skater who drives his board and his body beyond the limits. With his natural abilities and his all-out style, Ben achieves instant recognition at any ramp. Let's bring him in. His name is Ben. How's it going, Ben?
All right.
We hear you're gonna settle down for a while. You're gonna stay at home, skate it up around here?
Yeah, I'm moving in with my brother in Long Beach, and I'm gonna be skating the mini ramp in the backyard. Plus, Vision just built a brand new vert ramp in the warehouse. Be close by, and I'll be skating there every day.
That's great. I know you're a really highly intensive skater when you skate in contests. Do you have any like pre-contest things that you go through in your mind?
Well, I used to when I was amateur. I used to just think about it every night, the night before, and the whole time, and just build up. And then the day of the contest, I would just have all this energy built up and
Unleash.
stay on my board, and just no matter what, land on my skateboard. The emphasis on consistency holds everybody back because they get their set routine and they just stick to it, and they don't just go all out. You know. I heard about a contest in Australia where they had 4 runs and only 1 run counted, and that sounded like they probably went for it pretty much there.
Yeah, and pick the best round that you skate.
Well, just as long as it doesn't hold everybody back, and they don't have to sit there and get the routine and practice and just try not to fall mainly instead of trying to go fast and do good.
You read it all in your free
Yeah, I
time?
read a lot.
Do you really? What kind of books?
Charles Bukowski, if you ever heard of him, he's one of my favorite authors.
He's a great author.
Somerset Maugham is, have you ever heard? I'm sure you have, but
Yeah.
he's a really detailed author, so I really like him too.
I know you're interested in education. Do you have any plans with it?
Well, now that I'm moving in and settling down, I hope to go to school starting next year. Probably won't graduate till I'm 30 or something.
But still, it's the education, something to fall back on.
Yeah, well, that's my main goal is education right now.
All right, Ben, man, thanks a lot for joining us.
No problem,
really.
man. It was
great.
a pleasure.
Here's the first batch of hand plants for your horticultural pleasure. Time to meet up with pool legend Eddie Elguera to find out about his life, his family, and his first board.
First board I ever got was a wood Hobie with clay wheels. There was a popsicle carton, and it's you send in 4 box tops, and for $4.50, and you got a free board.
Wow, that's crazy.
How did you get the name El Gato?
Well, my first sponsors was Hobie skateboards, and every time I'd land on my feet, and I was like smooth and crafty like a cat, and so he just started calling me El Gato. And also, he used to listen to Gato Barbiera, the jazz.
Oh, right.
The jazz.
What kind of music do you listen to?
I listen to a lot of Christian music. There's like Christian rap, Christian hard punk, speed metal, and I just listen to pretty much everything. The music I have, it's real positive.
Tell us a little bit about Donna and Malachi and Christopher.
Oh, they're my wife and my wonderful kids. They're little terrorizers. I built them, Malachi and Christopher, little half-pipe beds. And they kind of terrorize on that, jump off the top and stuff. And my wife, she's full-on supportive. She's like 100% back.
Behind the skating, behind the kids skating, behind your skating and everything?
Yeah. I don't really push my kids that much skating because they're still real young. But they do. Whenever they have a chance, I let them. I have a board set up, and I built this ramp on the side of my house where there's a little dirt patch because I didn't want to mess up the lawn. Got to keep the lawn up.
You got to keep that green. I hear you're a big-time cattle rancher. What up with that?
Not big time. I just, when I stopped skating for a while, went out to Mexico. My grandfather had some land, and he had some cattle. I kind of went out there. Then it wasn't really for me right now in my life. Like I started in the pool, so you could get a lot of speed and just carve just like you're surfing. I surf a little bit.
You still like to simulate that surfing.
Yeah.
You're a sidewalk surfer.
Yeah, I'm a sidewalk surfer at heart.
Let's check in with Jim Fitzpatrick and find out how boards are made.
All right, we're here in the Powell Peralta Skateboard Wood Shop where all of the boards are shaped and formed into boards. We start, our basic construction is 7 layers of rock-hard maple. It's grown back east. The contour, the concave is already molded in. So this is the first step of actual production where the truck holes are drilled in. All 8 are drilled simultaneously. There's a laser light that lines up the center of the board so that there's no mistaking. The center line has to be absolutely perfect so the board will line up and skate properly. So then those boards are taken over to the router machines where they're cut out. Each board has its own shape, whether it's a full size or mini size. And of course, you can't run out and buy equipment like this. You've got to develop this equipment all by yourself. So this method of manufacture is similar to all the other companies. So the next stage of production is the sanding of the rails. Each one of the drums has a different grit of sandpaper on it, and they'll go through and sand the rails so they finally get to the final stage of sanding is hand sanding on the decks and turning the edge of the rail. All of the mechanical sanding is done. They've gone through about 5 different grades of sandpaper, and the last step is the quality control, the QC the boards to make sure that the sanding was done, the truck holes are drilled properly, and all of that work is done. It's all done by hand, the final stage of sanding. We're in the silk screening room. Back in the woodshop room, we saw that each board has its own particular shape, and what continues to separate boards from other boards is the graphics that are on them, and it's all done through a silk screening process. So we start here. I've got a blank board, a Steve-sized board. It's come out of the wood shop. It's had a finish put on it, a sealant finish, and it's now ready for the graphics to be applied to it that'll make this a real Steve-sized skateboard. Well, the silk screen process is not much different than any silk screen process anywhere, whether it's for a skateboard or a t-shirt or a poster. The screens are, the photographic process is used to put the image on the screens, and each color on a design has its own separate screen. So this is the black part of the design for a McGill Street model. And in some cases, the black is being used as a highlight. In other cases, it's being used as a background color. So if you have a skateboard with 5 or 6 different colors in the finished design, it means that there were 5 or 6 different screens that were used to actually lay down each color. Special inks are used. They have to be fast drying. Particular colors are all developed for each particular design.
Coming up next on Skate TV, you'll learn about longboards with Brad Stradlin, ride shotgun with Gabriel Rodriguez, catch air with Stevie Caballero, and check out some more awesome hand plants.
Hang on. Skate TV will be right back.
Big wheels, big muscle. It's Bigfoot, the original monster truck from Hot Wheels. Rev up Bigfoot for the Crunch Arena. That's brutal bone-crunching power.
Completely crunched. No problem.
Fix crunched cars again and again.
Wow! Crunch them again.
Power. Action. It's Hot Wheels Bigfoot Champions Crunch Arena. Batteries not included.
Yo! Yo! Yo-yo ball! It's so much fun and easy to do. Cause wherever it goes, it comes back to you. And you never have to whine it, you can do it all. Hey man! It's a yo-yo ball! Play it like a pro. It's easy to do. Cause wherever it goes, it comes back to you. Got you coming and going, even off the wall. Hey man! It's a yo-yo ball! Yo-yo ball! New from Marshawn. It's easy to do great tricks. Hey man! It's a yo-yo ball!
To unlock your body's potential, we proudly offer Soloflex. 32 old-fashioned iron-pumping exercises, each correct in form and balance, all on a simple machine that fits in the corner of your home. For a free brochure, call anytime.
Ollie up for more Skate TV.
Welcome back. We're here with Brad Stradlin, one of my early influences at longboarding. Brad, you know I didn't just wake up one day and go down and cut a tree. You know you were there in the early days and influenced me a lot with my longboarding. What got you started?
Well, I would say that I wanted to skate as much like I surfed as possible. In other words, my early influences were from surfing, not so much from skating, and riding a longboard is a lot more like surfing.
In skating now, who were some of your early influences?
Well, Tom Sims influenced me a lot like Jerry Lopez did. He was very stylish and smooth and very concerned about that. I liked Jay Adams. I compared to Dane. He was very aggressive. He wouldn't just go do a grinding. He'd knock the coping block off. Dane was much like that too. And Tom Inouye influenced me like Larry Bertleman did. A lot of thought into lines and where he was going in the pool, carving,
A lot of thought,
so forth.
thought pattern.
Right, exactly.
Let's take a walk over to your quiver here.
All right.
Why don't you explain your boards to us?
Well, I got 2 pool boards. These 2 are both them. They're lighter and a little bit more maneuverable than my other boards. I've got my downhill board and I've got my high jump board here. And when you're riding longboards, you need a quiver because there's more limitations because of the extra length in the boards. So they have to be dialed in.
Explain a little bit on the high jump board, for instance. What's different between the high jump board and one of your pool boards?
Well, the high jump board would be a little bit thicker and able to take the abuse that it takes from jumping up and down
More
on it.
plies, you're talking like an 8 to 10 ply instead of 7?
Right, thicker and tougher wood. Right, right.
Pool boards.
Pool boards are lighter, more maneuverable, faster wheels, and more finely tuned.
Let's talk about wheels now. I know you've been into wheels and bearings for years. You were one of the first cats ever to have like the fastest bearings. You have a pair of bearings that are 8 years old and a set of wheels, don't you?
Right, yeah. I've got these bearings are the old TRWs. They're 8 years old, and they are still faster than anything anybody's using these days. Of course, in the old gyro wheels with the hubs. It doesn't necessarily have to be new to be good.
Tell us a bit now about the style part of it. The length. You're constantly on what size board?
Well, I ride the smallest board I ride is a 44. The largest is about a 48. I use the 48s in the downhill and stuff. I didn't bring any of those with me. Like I said, the shorter boards are for the more maneuverable stuff.
Now the style part of it.
Well, basically, when you're riding a longer board, it's just like riding a longer surfboard. You know, you don't do as many maneuvers. You're looking more at where you're placing yourself and more about how you look when you're skating. You know, I'm not trying to impress anybody with maneuvers. We're just trying to go out there and have fun. Like I said, I surfed before I skateboarded, so that's what I wanted to bring into skateboarding.
A lot of kids started off the other way, skated, then got into surfing.
Right, and that's why we're seeing so many more radical maneuvers in surfing now. Larry Bertleman approached this many years ago while wanting to refine his surfing techniques and get more rad and do more maneuvers in surfing.
That's when the 360 came out in surfing, right, with the Rabbit Bartholomew and stuff?
Right, he was very interested in doing aerials, and he saw skaters doing them consistently and wanted to study that and apply it to surfing, which he did very well. And like I said, we got a lot from Larry, too.
And now you got surfers like Christian Fletcher who are actually doing indie airs, backside airs on waves.
Right, and I believe that that's something that skateboarding gave back to surfing.
And with that, I'd like to say thank you for coming, Brad.
Thanks for having me.
And thank you for influencing me.
Great.
Take care. Coming at you with some more hand plants. Check them out.
You get paid, I guess, when you're sponsored professional, and when you're amateur, you don't. That's all I know pretty much.
Is there names for street tricks?
Yeah, there is. Like 50-50s on the hand roll, frontside rail slides, lip slides on rail slides, pivot fakies on quarter pipe and stuff.
Did I miss something? Do you have any pets?
Yeah, I have 3 dogs, a chicken, and
A chicken?
A cat, yeah.
You have a chicken. What's the chicken's name?
Pepita.
Bobita.
No, Pepita.
Bobita?
Yeah.
The chicken's name's Bobita.
No,
I can't say it.
Pepita.
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 Your board is like all ripped up. How long does it take to go through a board?
It usually takes me like about a little less than a week and a half. My board gets real thrashed. It just takes like about.
Does it break in half? I mean, can you?
No,
break
it doesn't. Like the tail's chipped, the nose chipped and stuff, the sides.
You have to replace the board like every week and a half?
Yeah, every week and a half.
Wow. Gets real expensive, especially if you're not sponsored.
Yeah, I think I'd probably still be skating if I wasn't sponsored, regardless or anything.
Yeah.
I'd still be skating.
Bobita.
Pepita.
Hey, don't fight it, fight it. As usual, we're gonna start off the deep end with a gruesome beef. Here's a beef from Out of Focus, the new Alva video. Don't worry, he's okay. Hitting that shore break, into a hipper to step to shallow end face slider, shallow end tranny, shore break slammer. Ah! We've got one great trick of the week for you today on Skate TV. Check it out. Here's Tony Hawk with a Shove It 360. Check that out. Oh, shove it. The board goes a complete 360s revolution. He lands on it and comes down so smooth. Let's check out our selection for the home viewer video. Here's a home viewer video from the San Fernando Valley in California. Come on, I know you've been thinking about it. Come on, send them to me, to SK8-TV Tate. We need those home viewer videos. Let's scan a bit, come on. Here's another clip from the series of Poor Sports videos from Rocco in San Jose, California. This one called Les Mouches. And now here's our transfer over bumper into Stevie Caballero's action. Howdy, we're here with Steve Caballero, independent Pal Peralta skater. Hey, can we start all over? We're with Steve Caballero here. We're here with Steve Caballero at the San Jose warehouse. Action. Come on, bring it down a bit, would you? Is my left leg in frame? Do I look in the camera? So, let's do this over. This is weak. 1, 2, 1, 2.
Yeah,
Are you ready for dialogue? You know what usually happens when that happens? You usually get it done first take and laugh. Rolling. We're here at the San Jose ramp and talking to Steve Caballero. Hope you liked it. Enjoy.
Lives and skates within a half hour of the Santa Cruz factory. He's co-founder of the famous warehouse ramp in San Jose and is known to do tail taps daily on the ceiling beam above the ramp. Let's meet Jeff Kendall.
How's it going, Jeff?
It's all right.
Good, good. I hear you really like doing demos.
Well, yeah, demos are fun. Yeah, I like just no pressure. You just go, you skate in front of a lot of people, pushes you. You usually skate better during, situations like that. It's fun. I like it.
What originally got you started? I mean, 11 years ago. What motivated you to get on your board?
Just the thrill to do it. It just became,
just the rush.
I was hooked as soon as, the first time I did it, I was hooked.
What process do you, as a professional, go through when you're developing a new trick?
Well, just keep trying until you make it. That's what I try and do. And I don't like to give up, But sometimes I do. Sometimes most of the time I follow through and try it. And whether you slam or whatever, just keep trying until you make it, because...
Perseverance.
Yeah.
Tell us about your warehouse in San Jose.
Well, we got a warehouse that's sort of private that me and Corey O'Brien run, and we got a big ramp in there and a vertical and a mini ramp, and it just keeps us all in shape. It's helped us out a lot in contests and stuff because we have somewhere to skate every day, whether it's raining or cold out. It's all indoors, so it's really cool. It's helped out a lot of the skaters there in San Jose.
What do you think about competitions?
They're fun. Like I said, I like demos a little better, but
yeah,
competitions is a lot of pressure. But,
pressure to be the best you can.
Yeah.
All right, well, thanks a lot, Jeff, for coming and joining us.
Thanks, nice meeting you.
Yeah, no problem. Hey, if you ever get up to Santa Cruz, check out Jeff Kendall.
Let's skate.
Skate-TV visited one of the last freestanding public skate parks left in California and caught up with some of the locals.
It's okay. You know what? I don't...
Derby Park in beautiful Santa Cruz, California, one of the last free parks in the known United States, if not the world. Right, guys?
Right.
You guys come here regularly?
Yeah.
How long has it been here?
10, 12 years. Longer than I have.
What's the deal here? You're at your own risk, you skate?
Yeah, this place is owned. All the neighborhoods around here, it's owned by all the people just kind of own it. They pay for it on their taxes and such.
And they let you skate with no equipment, there's no restrictions?
No supervision.
No police, it's great.
No hassles. Anything you'd like to say about this place that you like?
You like it because it's soiled.
And
It's in the soil. It's part of the soil.
it's the only park we got. So
You
we're
like
lucky
it
to
because it's
have
here and you
this.
can skate whenever you want.
It's illegal everywhere else, and this is the only place we can turn to when we want it.
Suzanne, what started you into skateboarding?
Probably my brother. He used to skate. I started skating when I was about 12, off and on until now.
You've been skating Derby Park for what?
Probably 5, 7 years.
5 to 7 years?
You know, off and on, not
Yeah.
hardcore, but
Who are some of your favorite skaters? Do you know Cara Beth Burnside?
yeah, I know Cara Beth. I skated with her once.
Do you like
She's cool. Yeah, I do. I
look
look
up
up
to
to her. I know Stephanie Pearson's like, actually, she's really cool.
David Hackett is a longtime pool legend and artist. His artistic vision was born from his passion for skating and now extends into all areas of his life. Integrity and style are the marks of David Hackett. With me today is one of the meanest pool shredders in the world today, David Hackett. Hey, Dave, what up?
What's up, Tater?
How you doing, man?
Good.
So what's the difference between now and then, when you were starting skating and the sport today?
That's a tough question. I don't know. I'd say there's a lot of differences in the sport of skating today. Mainly one of the big things is, you know, the maneuvers that people are doing today compared to some of the basic maneuvers that we started out with. And I think along with that, a lot of the terrain has changed. Mini ramps, spines, ultra mini ramps, mega mini ramps. I think attitudes have changed, clothing, styles, everything has basically changed.
How long do you think you'll be skating in the sport involved?
Oh, till I can still walk or move or roll on my skateboard, definitely.
Arthritis, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Until
No, I'm
skate
going
forever,
till the
quit
end.
never.
Exactly. Old and bold.
Never gonna be sold.
That's the deal.
Sure. Aren't you interested in art and design too?
Absolutely. Definitely. I've been doing art ever since I was a wee child. And now that's how I make my living. I'm a full-time artist. I was working for Jimmy Z for about 3 or 4 years, designing clothing, you know, graphics, logos, all that kind of stuff. And now I'm freelance and I do like, you know, artwork for a bunch of different companies instead of just one.
So tell me now, not too many people know about, you know, your background and stuff. How long have you been skating?
Well, I started in '65 and now it's 1990. I've been skating for 25 years. I got my first board in '65 when I was 5 and I got it for Christmas.
You also been
29
surfing
now.
for just as long, haven't you?
Actually, I started surfing after I started skateboarding. I started surfing when I was 9, but I started skating when I was 5. So I had like 4 years of skating in before I even paddled out in the water.
What got you started?
Surfing or skating?
Skating.
Well, I don't know. It was under the tree, you know, and I went over there and I just went, wow, you know, this is it. And I built an obstacle course in my garage with my brother, you know, and we used to race around this thing. And ever since then, I don't know, it's just been a thing that I like to do.
Anything you'd like to say, you know, about skate safety?
Well, I don't know. I'm not really a person that should really talk about safety. I've been known to not wear pads most of my life. And the reason I do that is because when I started skateboarding, there were no pads, you know, and the ones that they had were those little gymnastic pads that don't really protect you. What they would do is they'd just come off or slide down and you'd hit your knee anyway, you know. So I developed a style of riding that is without pads, and I feel pretty confident with that style. And I find that whenever I ride with pads, it makes my style tighter and it puts me in a position of not being loose, and I'm not able to really protect myself. And it took me a long time to even learn how to do a knee slide. That's one of the newest tricks that I learned. It took me 5 years to relearn running out of a maneuver as opposed to knee sliding out of a maneuver, right? So that took me quite a while. And I do believe in safety equipment and pads, and I think everyone should wear them at all times, especially if you're starting skateboarding, because you should learn how to use them from the start.
So with that positive note, I'd like to say, late!
Let's go to the skate shop now and learn about re-drilling boards with Lance Mountain.
Re-drill.
Boring.
Boring holes. We're getting real technical today with Lance Mountain on how to re-drill your board.
Okay, this is gonna be a hard one.
Take it away, Lance.
A lot of guys like riding smaller wheelbase on street and a bigger one on vert.
Why?
Well, those would be your wheelbase right here. And on vertical, you want a bigger one for more stability when you're landing tricks and stuff. And on street, it'd be a smaller one moved in like that. And that gives you tighter turning radius and stuff. And the other one would be on a thrashed old board like this, say, where your nose is really small or your tail's gotten really small, and you want to make it rideable again. And some of them are even coming re-drilled on the front already, so you can choose vert or street, you know. Check your wheelbase. A wheelbase is measured from the inside of your holes or the outside of to the inside, you know. And a normal one is about 15. This one's 15 and a half, and I want to measure it back ½ inch. So what you do is make sure that your ruler goes straight through the center of your holes, and you draw a straight line back all the way. And you do that on both sides.
Is it look straight down there, Tim?
Looks all right, yeah.
No, we don't have our special tools. Special? Yeah, that's pretty good. And you measure a ½ inch back, too, after that. Make a cross. There. And you take an awl or something to make a starter dent. The hammer. Skate hammer.
Oh, truck.
Well, then you line them up and you drill them straight down. Do all 4 of them. Mount your board up and see how crooked you did it.
Well, that's it.
Another mechanical moment with Mr. Mountain.
The technical aspect.
You got it. Coming up next on Skate TV, we'll meet and skate with Eddie Radke. Visit Jesse Roach on location and hang out with Mike McGill at his home park.
Hang on. Skate TV will be right back.
Cynthia, honey, studying should be your highest priority.
Son, hard work builds character.
Students, it is time to leave the frivolity of youth behind.
Oh, yeah? Peanut butter. Crunch. Wanna try some great kicks, tweaks. Oh, yeah.
Got sparkles in my toothpaste. In a sorry shape. Sorry. The name is Colgate Junior. It's got an awesome taste. Colgate means it works so fine. Junior means it's mine, oh mine. Fluoride's working all the time, so it's on.
Colgate Junior for superstars like you.
Colgate Junior.
This is a chunk of super soft bubble yum bubblegum. This is a loud thumping, tune pumping boombox. Both are known for blast. But on the yum is the fun that never blows out. Big mouth busting bubble yum keeps it popping.
Our solar system is made up of 9 planets.
Sprinkled Chips Ahoy. With magical colored sprinkles, there's a party in every bite. Sprinkled Chips Ahoy. A party in every bite. Ollie up for more Skate TV.
Hanging out here with Eddie Radke. How's it going, Eddie?
Pretty good.
Good. First question is, what originally got you started in skateboarding?
Well, you know what happened? My friend down the street emptied his pool. And I went there, and there's like 10, 15 people skating. And I was just watching it, and after everybody left, I picked up a skateboard, went for it. By that night, the first time I ever skated, I was grinding by the second day. And I knew it was for me.
You hang out now with Christian Soy, don't you?
Yeah, it's one of my good buddies. I like skating with Christian because he's like pretty much one of the best guys in the world. And when you skate with someone good, you learn from him.
What kind of terrain do you like skating the best?
I like vertical. Vertical skating is the best because you can just float in the air. 6, 7 foot airs. It's like the best feeling in the world.
What do you think of the Skate TV mini ramp?
I like it. I really do. It's a nice little spine ramp right here. It's good. These guys are ripping it up. These young kids.
Killer day of action. Eddie drops into our Skate TV mini ramp and launches a mute grab transfer over spine into a lean air ramp transfer to a front side grind. A backside tail slide. And finally a reckless rock and roll pivot off the edge.
I like kids, like, when they ask me questions and stuff. Because I remember how I was when I was an amateur. Before I was amateur, when I was just a little skater, I used to idolize all the pros, and I know...
Like who?
Like Steve Olson and Stacy Peralta and Tony Alva. And just everybody that was into it back then.
What do you think of the sport? I mean, in terms of competitions. You like competitions?
Contests are fun. You gotta skate contests to prove yourself.
If you can change one thing about competitions, what would it be?
Oh, that's a tough one.
I know, you can't put you on the spot.
I don't know. There's a lot of things I would change. I would make the contest more fun, more of an art form, because that's what skateboarding is. It's an art form. It's a way of expressing yourself. But contests, you have to skate for the judges. You have to do their kind of tricks, their style of tricks.
So it should be a matter of having fun then?
Yeah, that's why I got into skateboarding, because it was fun.
Here's Jesse Roach on the Vans training ramp. Jesse's one of the hottest 12-year-old skaters around and skates every day.
My dad said I couldn't skate till I was 10, but I kind of broke that rule.
Skating sort of found Jesse, or he found skating. I don't know how that worked, but I always knew he was athletically inclined, and I sort of wondered, I wonder what sport he'll end up with. And naturally, I'm behind him in any sport he chooses. This just happened to be skating, and it's been a lot of fun. I love to watch him skate.
I got started in skateboarding by, I don't know, like my big brother just started building ramps, like he built ramps and stuff, and like he had a skateboard, and I would like go buttboarding down the road and stuff. Like he said he had beaten me up. He said he had beaten me up if I didn't skate standing up. And so I started standing up. I went and skated the Del Mar contest. This is Castle contest. My first real run, I tried to drop in. I never skated on a vert ramp before. And like, I dropped in and I'm not sure what happened, but I landed on my face. And got back up and skating. I got 5th place.
The board stayed up there on the rails.
Just be quiet.
And when he dropped in, the board stood there, and he just face first down. Everybody talks about it. The kid that fell at Del Mar. That was his. That was his. his entrance into the skate world, face first.
Ramp, you knee slide, and you need knee pads. On ramp, I wear wrist guards, knee pads, elbow pads, and hip pads, and a helmet. I start new tricks. Sometimes I just see my friends do them and I start trying them. And like sometimes I'm trying one trick and I accidentally do another trick. And just stuff like that. I visualize it in my mind.
Hi, my name's Kevin Harris. Progress at your own level and don't try tricks that you're not ready for.
Dwelling in the deep end again, my friend. Let's beef. This week, beefsters Eric dressing to a back knee slam. Block to a knee slide, preventing the slam. And we have dressing slamming. Very, very good. How about the Skate TV Trick of the Week? This week's trickster is Eric Dressen making that 360 ramp transfer over the spine. Let's check it out in Skate TV Instant Replay Slow-Mo Action. Yeah. Classic stuff there, guys. Now let's check out the home viewer video. This tape comes to us from Daniel Oliveris in Grimes, California, located near the Sacramento River. The town of Grimes has a population of 350, and Daniel tells us after agriculture, skating is one of the town's chief industries. Crazy! Now, if you have some tape of yourself, it does you no good sitting collecting dust. Send it in, all right? We want that footage of you, all right? And we'll put it on the air. Hey, you might be a star. You never know until you do it, bro. Now let's check out a hot new promo video from Christian Hossoi's new company, Tough Skates. Now our Skate TV exclusive visit with Mike McGill.
When this was a skate park, about 15 years ago, it closed down after about 4 years and it turned into a catfish park. And people would come and catch their catfish. And then, 7 or 8 years later, we turned it into a skate park again. As you can see, some of these signs, heads and skins removed. I don't know if maybe you like the heads on your catfish, I don't know.
Rip it, dude, yeah!
It's a big thing to invent tricks. Once a trick's been done, it's been done, you know, you've seen somebody do it. But to invent a trick, it's a very self-satisfying feeling because you're the only one that's ever done this particular trick. Most of the ramps here, we didn't have when I first started skating. We had just concrete bowls and some pools, to skate. But now the ramps are so perfect, you can change them or, there's no kinks or anything like that. So it just makes it a lot easier to learn tricks.
Yeah.
The best thing about having my own skate park is I can skate whenever I want to. But the worst thing is fixing the ramps, okay? I don't like fixing the ramps.
Fully rad, man. So gnarly.
The wicked twisted in?
Yeah, I knew it.
Kind of like Twisted Sister, but...
Yeah, he told me that down there.
But a little more spin there, right?
Yeah.
available for younger riders.
Watch me trick Fred. I'm a rapping detective on an inside case. There's a dude who wants your pebbles because he loves the fruity taste. He loves the fruity taste? Want to protect him? I'm your man. Stake out that corner while I stick to my plan. Grape, orange, berry, lemon, and lime. Bonnie's got Fred's pebbles. One more time.
Barney's got Fred's pebbles!
My pebbles? Barney! Uh-oh, case closed. Post Pebble cereal, part of this nutritious breakfast. Arf.
Nickelodeon!
Arf.
Nickelodeon! Arf!
Nickelodeon.
Nick. It's Nickelodeon SK8-TV, the only skateboard show made by skaters for skaters. On today's show, you'll meet pro vert skater Ray Underhill, in the pool with Mickey and Steve Alba, hot young pro Omar Hassan. Plus, you'll meet my favorite skate musician Chuck Treese. We'll learn about grip tape from Lance Mountain and visit some of LA's street amateurs. Also, don't miss out on our SK8-TV exclusive interview with Tony Hawk on his Mega Ramp. Hi, how you doing there, cameraman? I'm Skatemaster Tate, and today we're gonna have a super selection of spectacular slips, slides, lips, rails, everything you want. But first, I'm gonna give you my buddy here, Matt. How you doing, Matt?
Pretty good. How you, brother?
Oh, I'm doing really good. We got Ray here today, okay?
We got
From
him.
Tennessee.
We got him.
Ask him about Graceland, just Graceland, Elvis, and everything else.
Elvis guy.
He might be. You gotta ask him, man. I ain't telling you nothing. You do it.
All right.
Later.
Ray Underhill, he's the first guest. He comes to us from Tennessee. Let's bring him in now.
Style King of the Week!
Ray turned pro last year and is credited with inventing the knee gasket, which is fast becoming a standard safety feature in skateboarding. Look for Ray to continue his rise in the ranks of vertical professionals. Let's meet Ray Underhill. What's up, Ray?
Hey, how's it going, Matt?
Pretty good, man. How are you?
All right, good.
Good. First question. You're originally from Nashville. What brought you to California?
I think mostly the weather, but I kind of wanted to be closer to my sponsors. I had just gotten picked up by Powell about a year before I moved out, and it just seemed like it would be a better move. You know, there's more energy. At that time, there was more energy out here than there was in Tennessee.
How'd you get sponsored?
Competitions back east, the MES series, Mid-Eastern Skateboard Series back at the time that we organized, and a little bit of coverage and some friends, some good words, and Stacy and I talked, and it was a good thing.
Do you think there's a big difference between the East Coast scene and the West Coast scene?
No. If anything, I think the East Coast may be picking up momentum, maybe a little stronger. There seem to be more parks coming on, more parks being developed.
Indoor scene?
Indoor and some outdoors. I hear that there's really big indoor-outdoor parks going up in Georgia and the East Coast.
Do you find when you travel overseas, is there a good reception for skateboarders?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's really strong in Europe. It's cool because the way the governments support, public things in general, they have a lot of public parks. Doesn't seem to be as many hassles, just skating in general and stuff. It's kind of cool because you can just skate anywhere. And there's plenty of places to skate, and they love it, and they like having the American skaters over there.
What do you think of skateboard contests?
They have their, I guess they're good. They're good and bad. I like them because I skate with people that I would normally never spend time skating with, just because of, the distance between us and the locations and all. So in that respect, I like them, but, I do what I can at contests. I do my best, and if I do well, then good. If I don't, then there's always another contest.
Great. Thanks a lot for joining us today, Ray. Really appreciate it, man.
Enjoyed it.
Yeah, Ray Underhill right here on SK8-TV.
Come on, guys, let's go skate.
All right, then let's go skate. Or sleeping, so I'm trying not to.
When I'm not skating, I play my guitar all day.
Are the two kinds of volume? Check it inside out. Make them leave no doubt.
What do you plan on doing in the future beyond skating?
I'm probably gonna try to skate till I'm old and gray. Have you done any traveling for competitions? Any road trip stories?
We went last summer. We went on tour and we went to the Sacramento River.
And dove, and Todd Hastings swam from island to island.
What do your parents think of skating turning pro?
My mom and dad want me to turn pro, but they want me to do better in school because I do good in school. I'm an excellent student, but I don't know. They want me to be all A's and I'm all B's.
Here we are with Steve and Mickey Alba, the Alba brothers from Upland, California, one of the top competitive brother teams on the circuit today. Mickey and Steve have been skating since the 70s. Steve has always been one of the most respected pool and park riders in the history of the sport. His younger brother Mickey soon followed and they became known as the hottest team around. It's no wonder that these two have come to dominate the Badlands skate scene for over a decade. From the Baldy Pipe to backyard pools, the Albas are right on time with the grind. What do you think about the safety when you skate?
Safety is a big key role. I think a lot of the kids, a lot of times now they see a lot of pictures with pro skaters with no equipment, no helmet on, and you know you have to understand we've been doing it for 15 years. It's just like walking for us. But when you're learning, you got to learn how to fall. It's just like anything else, you know. You're gonna have to go out there and learn all the hard tricks. You got to learn how to fall and get out of those predicaments.
Okay, 15 years ago when you guys started skating, what got you started?
I saw him skating down the street.
Big brother, huh?
Yeah, big brother.
Tell us about it, Steve. What got you started?
Well, there's this friend of ours when we used to go, like, right when we got out of 6th grade, and he used to skate down the street, too, and I thought it was pretty cool, you know. He'd do nose wheelies and 360s, and, you know, that was pretty all right to me. And I seen some magazines, like Skateboarder magazines, and seen some pictures in there and stuff, and I go, God, that looks pretty fun. So I, like, would borrow his board every once in a while. Then after about a month or so, I got my own board, and we kind of did it together.
Steve, they used to call you the baddest man alive. Hester Series #1, that duel you and Olsen had at that Big O.
Yeah, I remember that one.
Talk about that a bit, elaborate.
I don't know, Big O was a fun spot, you know, and back then it was just a close-knit of guys skating. It was just right before tricks came in, you know, so things were still based on style and speed and aggression and, like, what you did. And tricks had something to do with it, too, you know. But it was fun, you know, and all the guys would just get around and we'd all skate and try to outdo each other, you know, because it was like Dogtown and the Badlands and down south and all these different pockets of people who would just let their skating do the talking for them. Like, there'd be no vibe, you know, you just see a guy and, like, look at him and just go, yeah, I hope I can rip that guy and just show him what was up, you know.
All right, what do your parents think of your skating now that you've grown up and moved out of the house?
They're still behind it, but they say we can't do it forever, but we know that. But you know how they were back in the old days. They were there. My dad was a timer. My mom was a scorekeeper. You know, they were 100% behind us. And I think when your parents are behind us, that helped us out a lot because they went to the contest. You know, we were with them. We got to travel with them.
Yeah, they believed in something we believed in, you know, because they'd always, like, helped us when we played team sports, you know. The skateboarding isn't so much a team sport, it's a single thing, you know, so you're always challenging yourself. And I think challenge yourself is one of the best things in growing up, you know.
Yeah, part of that thing, I think, that your parents, I think they're just looking out for your career. Do you guys have anything planned after the sport of skateboarding?
Oh, I'm going to school. I want to be an aerospace engineer, so that's what I'm going to try to be.
Steve? I like playing in bands and stuff, and like maybe art or photography or something, you know?
All right, great. Any closing comments from the Alba brothers?
Well, one thing I'd like to say is we're having problems with iRamp right now, and the city's trying to take it away from us. And all I can say is, you know, if they try to take it down and stuff, and you know, they'll tell you to tear it down and things like that. But you don't necessarily have to. You know, go ahead and try to contact a councilman or you know, some city government officials and get them behind you. You know, show them what you're really out there doing, because you do have rights.
You gotta fight for your right to skate. And with that, we'd like to say so long from the Alda brothers and Mr. Tate. Late.
Get out a pencil and paper. Lance Mountain's next with tips from the skate shop.
Grip tape. With Mr. Grip Tape Head himself, Lance Mountain. What's up, Lance? How you doing?
I was okay.
Lance, first question, what is grip tape and what is it used for?
It's stuff you put on your board to keep your feet on it, you know.
What are the different types of grip tape?
There's been many different types. They started out with the belt sander type here, and now they've gone on to more of a finer grip tape, and they have a die cut that fits your board perfect like that. Or they have non-die cut. Yeah, it comes in a roll. You just cut it yourself.
How do you go about cutting it?
You can use scissors, but you gotta make sure that they're special scissors, you know, because after you cut grip tape, they don't work for anything else. Or you can use a X-Acto knife, like that. Or a file is probably the easiest. Or you peel off your grip tape, put it on your board, wherever you want it, you know, lay it down. And you can file it like that. It'll take a while. Or you can use a method which you have to put on a little bit of an angle. And cut it right off like that.
Do we put the nuts on, the bolts on first or after or before or?
You put them on usually after because you want to get to them when you want to take your trucks off and on. And use a screwdriver. Yeah, you can use a screwdriver. Yeah, you can use that one. Just poke it. Sorry, Matt. Just poke it right through there. And then it's sticking up so you can use it. Take your truck on and off.
Well, Lance, that was great, man.
Grip tape with Lance Mountain.
Yeah.
Hey, we're not finished yet. Coming up next, you'll meet Blockhead Pro Omar Hassan, skate musician Chuck Treese, plus our Skate TV exclusive at-home video with Tony Hawk. So stick around.
Hang on. Skate TV will be right back.
What made me want to push our band leader, Mr. Putney, off a cliff with my trombone slide was the time he made my friend Ellen cry when she was practicing to be the Dot. That Dot's the letter I in our team name, the Columbia Fighting Squids.
You call yourself a Dot? Nickelodeon presents The Adventures of Pete and Pete, starring Pete, Pete's brother Pete, and me, Ellen. Today's adventure, the Dot.
When Ellen never came home after morning practice, her parents got worried. So Pete and I split up and started searching the city. Have you seen a Dot, brown hair this tall? Looks like that. That afternoon, we met up at Langley Stadium, half expecting to find Mr. Putney draining spit valves. But no, there she was.
I am a Dot.
Trying to achieve total dotosity, which is tough to do without an eye to be dotting, especially when you're holding a French horn. So I went over to help. Pete said we weren't the best letter I he ever saw, but I had a funny feeling it didn't really matter.
Every high school has a Mr. Litton.
The word is out on Welcome Freshmen.
But they usually got more hair.
Welcome Freshmen. It's Nickelodeon's guide to getting you through high school. Same.
I pay to get detention with Kevin. Pay? Before I heard Merv sing Mystery Meat, I ate cafeteria food every day.
Get a serious attitude problem.
It saved my life.
Watch Welcome Freshmen, weekends on Nickelodeon.
Ollie up for more Skate TV.
Hanging out here with Omar Hassan on Skate TV. How's it going, Omar?
Good.
Good. You just got back for a European adventure. Tell us a little about that.
Yeah, I went on a tracker truck
team tour for about a month in Europe. We started in Spain and went through a bunch of countries and just did demonstrations and had a good time. It was
What's your favorite country?
I'd say Spain and Norway are probably my favorite.
Why? Any particular reason?
Well, Norway, people there were kind of like Americans in a way, just the way their culture, you know. And then in Spain, it was just crazy.
It was your first country, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Now you guys took the Eurorail all the way up.
Yeah. It's a lot easier than planes and stuff. It was pretty neat.
Was it fun?
Yeah.
Can't do that in America. The Eurorail pass will get you anywhere in Europe for $300.
And the Autobahn.
The
Germany.
Autobahn?
Yeah, that was pretty fun.
Could you drive it?
No. But it's just fun going fast like that.
You just turned professional, didn't you?
Yeah.
Tell us a little about that.
I just did really good in the amateur, division last year, and then kind of needed a pro, so my company, which is Blockhead Skateboards, turned me pro.
Lucky kid.
And I've placed top 20, in the last 3 contests I've entered, so hopefully I can keep it up.
This is your board. Very stylish board indeed. Tell us a little about it. You designed it?
I designed the shape, and a friend of ours, Ron Cameron, designed the graphics. It's like a genie on a magic carpet, just going over the city. Well, I pretty much just skate and go to school, and I had a job at a country club where I was a caddy for a while, and then I quit that. Now I'm just pretty much taking out the trash and going to school.
This is Omar in our SK8-TV mini ramp. It's a fakie to 180 inverted transfer, a big ollie to fakie, a judo air transfer, 50-50 grind, backside air transfer, and a 5-0 grind. Thanks a lot, Omar. Thanks a lot for joining us, man.
Thank you.
Omar Hassan, kicking it live on SK8-TV.
I am Chuck Treese, 26 years of age, from Philadelphia, and I'm here in California doing skate music for Nickelodeon. I started skating, I guess about 13 years ago. More or less just moved on through the years, just skating, parks in Delaware, skating Cherry Hill, New Jersey, moving to California, kind of skating around, traveling, doing whatever, skaters do, just having fun, more or less.
He plays the drums first. He plays the bass second. And he plays the guitar third. It's all perfect. He does it in one take.
What you do is you take a groove, like a 1, 2, 3, something like that, and you groove. That's how I write my stuff. It's a groove. It's all a groove. It's all one big funky groove. Everything is a groove, and then I lay other things on it, like harmonies and whatever. So when you're riding and you're cruising on your skating junk, that's like a groove. So you pick up that pattern and you just keep making it go backward, forward, and I don't know. And then you just write your stuff and you know how to play your chops and then relate it to that. What do I dream about? I dream about making my mother extremely happy, as a person. She's done a lot for me, and also my father, but my mother definitely. I want to make her happy, with my music and with my skating.
Hi,
my name's Kevin Staub, and I wear safety equipment because I like skateboarding and I want to do it for a long time.
Welcome to the deep end. Of course, the deep end is the home of the coping, the tile, the transition. So check it out. We got some good stuff for you today. First of all, a bevy of beefs for you that you're gonna love. The beef of the week. This week's SK8-TV featured trick of the week. Check it out. It's called The Wicked Twister by Mike McGill, inventor of the McTwist. One more time at SK8-TV slow-mo. And now a deep end salute to the home viewer. If seeing that gives you any ideas whatsoever, send them to us at SK8-TV, and hey, if we use them, you'll become semi-famous. Let's check out another clip.
What did you do?
A slamming you skate video from Santa Cruz Skateboards called A Reason for Living, featuring the skating of Jeff Kendall and Corey O'Brien, plus the entire Santa Cruz skate team.
That's the time to shine. Oh man, it's time to get up and say something for a change. I'll tell you what your problem is. What? You ain't got no pride. Reach down deep inside. Way down deep inside. Ride. Ride.
SK8-TV gets you the goods. Check out the inside look at skating's top pro and vertical master, the one, the only, Tony Hawk. Tony Hawk is perhaps the top vertical ramp skater in the world. Since his professional debut 5 years ago, Tony has been the leader in aerial assaults and continues to train daily on the custom-built monster ramp located at his home in the hills of Fallbrook, California. His early skating abilities and style in the ramp skating has set trends and used tricks that were before considered the impossible. Tony is constantly pushing himself to take skating beyond the current limit, and if anyone is capable of reaching that next level, Tony is.
Having my ramps have helped me quite a bit. Because I can skate whenever I want to. Typical day is me getting up and making a lot of phone calls. That place is fun. Gotta keep in contact with everyone. Vertical is much more accessible to me. Speed. The neighbors don't really mind too much so far. Sometimes they come and watch. Fallbrook, there's a few ramps here because it's very open. I'd like to try like a McTwist body jar, 540 tail type of thing, those grind reverts, and shove it to 50-50 and ollie shove it's, and I'd like to do a 900 someday, but it's pretty darn scary.
Stormy Klein. You'll see Eric Sanderson on the Skate-TV mini ramp, and we'll visit Atlanta star Andy Howell.
Hey, I'm Skate Tate, and what's up? Let's check into the kaleidoscope collection of colorful characters, crews, and feebles to fakies, disasters, and jolly mambos. Now I think it's about time that we go check out on my homeboy here, Matt, because he's got an interview for you.
What's up, my friend?
How you doing?
Good,
Take
how
it
you?
off.
All right. Our first skater today is Bod Boyle, the Englishman himself.
Style king of the week.
Bod Boyle's this week's Style King. Bod comes to us from England, where he lived before he moved to San Jose, California. Now Bod trains at the warehouse ramp, where he skates with fellow Santa Cruz team members Jeff Kendall and Corey O'Brien. Let's check in with Bod Boyle. Bod, what's up, brother?
How you doing?
Pretty good. How are you?
Pretty good.
Good. Why don't you start out and tell us about the European skate scene?
Okay, there's a lot of fun things happening in Europe right now. A lot of places to skate, and there's always been a lot of places to skate. There just was never that many skaters before, but now there's a lot of skaters and a lot of cool places to skate. Fun people.
How old were you when you first started skating?
I was about 13, just skating with friends around school and stuff. In fact, there was only 3 of us at my whole school that skated.
And you just skated right on through?
Yeah, people used to make fun of us, but it was cool. We had fun skating, so it didn't matter what people said to us.
And you still skate with those guys when you go back?
Yeah, I see them. I mean, they've got a lot of other things going on in their lives, but they still skate every now and then. It's good to skate with your old
There's
friends.
skate parks over there, or is it basically street stuff?
There's a lot of skate parks left over from the old days that didn't get dozed. All public. Most of them are free to skate, and you can skate 7 days a week.
That's great.
Yeah, it's good.
So, how are the contests over in Europe?
They're a lot more relaxed than over here, I think. It's more of a gathering, a meeting of friends rather than a competitive event. Because a few years ago, there was very few skaters in the whole of Europe, and we all kept in contact with each other, and so the contest was just an excuse to meet each other and get together and skate with everyone, have a big session more like.
Why'd you leave Britain?
I left England at a real low point. There was no ramps around where I lived. They just tore down the only ramp we had in London, so instead of building a new one, my answer was to get a job, work, save my money up, come to America, and skate with all the people I'd seen in the magazines and stuff.
What's it like doing a demo? I mean, for you personally?
It's fun to meet people and stuff. It can also be scary though if you're put out in front of people and you have to skate your best.
And you have to perform.
Exactly, Sometimes it's an off day, you don't feel like skating.
Yeah.
But you have to, and people are there to see you, so you gotta try.
Do you still have afternoon tea, the English tea?
Yep, morning and afternoon.
Do you really?
Yeah. There's an English shop that sells biscuits and tea right by my house.
Oh, see, I thought that was just it's true?
No, I can't drink coffee. Tea.
Well, thanks a lot for joining us, Bod Boyle. A great opportunity to meet you. The Englishman himself with tea and biscuits, Bod Boyle.
Skate-TV was recently invited to visit a group of hardcore skaters from Santa Barbara, Team Effigy. These guys live for the sport of skateboarding, and it shows in everything they do. From streets to pools, banks and bowls, these are true soul skaters.
Team Effigy in effect. Follow me, sir.
The name is Team Effigy, but this is not a team by normal standards. Even though some of the members are sponsored skaters, for the most part, Team Effigy is just a bunch of guys out to have fun.
going snorkeling right now, so catch you later.
Let's try it.
Oh, sick.
Build me up. I got a little muffler problem, but hey.
No problemo.
Okay, hi, my name's Chuck. We're here at La Colina School. And they're really cool about letting us skate it. There's no hassles. We come here anytime we want, after school, no problem, till dark.
Those double wall rides at T-Bowls.
Double wall rides at T-Bowl. About 43 miles up ahead. I'll be there in a minute.
One of Team Effigy's favorite spots is Santa Barbara's historic T-Bowl. Once a reservoir but now empty, T-Bowl has provided local skaters with a unique terrain for over 2 decades.
What the T-Bowl's all about. Complete anarchy, cracks everywhere, weird walls, weird bumps, weird lines, and weird people.
SK8-TV.
Eric Dressen has been shredding the streets of Santa Monica and Venice for years. He's considered one of the best street and mini-ramp skaters around and always makes the top 5 in every contest he enters. Eric Dressen, what up?
What up, Taters? How's it going?
Good, how you doing?
Killer. It couldn't be better.
So listen, demos.
Dude, I like doing demos. Travel all over the world. Right now, I'm about to go to France and Spain. Go on tour with Nodis. We're gonna go do demos all over the place.
Contests.
Love contests too.
Tell me about that last one.
I just won Hawaii, NSA Hawaii street style. It was fun, a lot of fun.
All right. So you like to travel?
Yeah, I like traveling. I like skating new places.
New terrain.
New places or what's happening.
Anybody who's up on their history of skateboarding knows the Little Sleeping Giant from Skateboarder magazine when I used to work back at Skatopia about 15, 12 years ago.
Yeah.
Give us a little history about yourself.
I started skating when I was about 8 years old, and I got sponsored when I was 10 years old by Logan Ersky, and I turned pro when I was about 11 years old, and I quit when I was 13, and then I started all over again when I was 18 years old, and now I ride for Santa Cruz. It's rad.
What got you started at the beginning when you're like 7, 8 years old?
Just seeing surfing and stuff, and just wanting to surf really bad, and I started skating so I could learn how to surf, and I like skateboarding a lot better. Skateboarding's my favorite thing in the whole world.
Who were your early influences back then?
Probably Jay Adams and Tony Alva, definitely, and Stacy Peralta, rad skaters.
What types of terrain do you like to skate and why?
I like skating everything. I like just leaving my house and skating all day down the street. I like skating pools, I love skating pools, parks, skateboard parks, if the old ones, or schools, mini ramps, big ramps, everything.
Who do you skate with when you go to those places?
I skate with like Krishna Soy, Block, everybody. I got so many friends all over the world I skate with. It's the raddest thing. Nodis, yeah, everybody. Julian.
You skate Christian's ramp a lot now, huh?
Yeah, pretty much. It's pretty cool. It's the only ramp in LA.
LA's kind of dry place to skate for ramps.
Well, but we got the legal problems too.
Yeah.
They still like us skating. But what do your parents think of skating?
Yeah, my dad's fully supportive of it. My dad used to take me to contests and stuff. Takes care of my business now and stuff. It's cool.
What kind of music do you listen to?
I listen to like the blues and this rock and roll, like Jimi Hendrix and Led Zeppelin, and like funk, and I like everything. Classical music.
Hip hop. All right. Give us a description of a typical day in your life.
I just wake up and call up Scott Oster, see what he's gonna do if we're gonna go skating. Just leave my house and go skate, and then come back and then go skate somewhere else. Skate a ramp. Try to skate till I get exhausted so I can sleep at night.
What's the process you go through when you come up with a new trick? Because I know you've been learning a lot of mini ramp tricks.
Yeah. I usually just like imagine it in my head, like just like that I can do it, and just picture the whole trick. And then usually it's like a trick that I already know how to do, like a part of the trick. And then so I just try it and just practice at it.
What do you plan on doing after skating? What's your future beyond skating?
I don't know. I don't even think about it. I just want to skate the rest of my life. Seriously.
What do you do when you're not skating?
Think about skateboarding.
Coming up next on Skate TV, you'll meet Eric Sanderson on the Skate TV mini ramp, Jeremy Klein on location, plus our Skate TV interview with Andy Howell.
Hang on. Skate TV will be right back.
Wow! A new color in tricks to make it even fruitier? Hey, what's the fruity new color? What? Now the fruity, delicious part of a complete breakfast is even fruitier. Where's everybody going? A wonderful cereal starring new tricks? That's for me. One, please.
Sorry.
Oh.
Extra, extra fruity new color and tricks.
Excuse me, I'm sorry. Could I just... Oh.
Sold out.
Will someone please tell me the fruity new color and tricks?
Kids, are you brushing your teeth?
Okay, Mom. Ready? 3, 2, 1.
Wow! Time for Crest Sparklemania!
It makes boring brushing gobs of fun.
Crest Sparklemania makes brushing fun, complete insania. 'Cause when you brush with Sparkle Crest, you never know what'll happen next. Crest Sparklemania.
Are you kids brushing? It's so much fun.
It's outrageous!
Crest.
Killer game from Nintendo. Dr. Mario. Wow. But it ain't what you think. You get to zap these viruses. And with 2 players, you can actually trash the other guy. Remember, kids, try this at home. Hey, you can get it for Game Boy, too.
Ollie up for more Skate TV.
Welcome back to Skate TV. Lance is standing by in the skate shop, waiting to tell us about skate wheels.
Skateboard wheels.
Skateboard wheels.
It's me, Lance, it's Tate. We're talking about skateboard wheels. Wheels.
Oh, these are the some of the early wheels, clay wheels. They had steel before these, and these are some clay wheels here. Very coned, small wheel. Coned wheel. Here's a coned wheel too.
What causes the wheel to cone?
By riding them, by sliding on them, you know, and they're on the front, like your front wheel will cone out the most when you're sliding back on them, and they'll cone out.
But would rotation prevent the coning of the wheel?
Rotating your wheels will help by changing them around. So don't use a crescent wrench or a pair of pliers because it will strip the nut when you take it off. Use a skate tool or a socket set, and they're made specially to fit the nut perfect, and it'll just take it off real quick.
Tell me something about the 82 on there, the 82A.
82A.
And the 72mm. What are those?
Well, the
numbers?
MM is talking about the size of the wheel, and the A is talking about the durometer, the hardness of the wheel. So this is a 82A, which is a soft wheel for downhilling, like downhill skating, and it's 72 millimeters, 72 high. A 90A, which is a little harder, but still a pretty soft wheel for like street. A lot of guys like cruising around on the street. And then again, you're getting harder and harder, like a 95. This is another street wheel. A lot of people are, like harder wheels for, in the street for sliding, doing sliding tricks and stuff. And you go all the way up to a 97, a 98 for a ramp wheel, and then again, they have some of those for street.
How do you test the hardness of it?
You can feel the hardness by biting it. You can feel how hard it is, or bouncing it.
Wow. Huh.
And that was a hard one.
Skateboard wheels in Lance Mountain. Hanging out with Eric Sanderson on SK8-TV. How's it going, Eric?
All right.
What's your favorite style of skateboarding?
Mini ramp and street.
That's right, you have a mini ramp in your backyard, don't you?
Yeah, it's pretty big. It's 20 feet wide, 6 feet tall, 7.5 foot transitions. Has a spine, it's 12 foot wide, and it's pretty new. My mom and dad built it when I was on tour.
That's great. Your mom and dad built your ramp?
Yeah. They're real supportive of me. They're like, when I was on tour, they decided to build me the ramp for a video. And when I got back, it was almost done, and then we finished it for the video, and it was great, and it's still up.
Yeah, a great novel concept for a Christmas present or birthday present out there.
Yeah.
Your mom and dad are real supportive.
Yes, very. They're like behind me full on. I mean, they like me traveling and everything.
Hey, brothers and sisters?
Yeah, my brother Gary, he used to skate, he used to be pro. And my sister used to skate too, freestyle.
Well, how'd you get into it? I mean, was it your brother and your sister that pulled you in?
Yeah, well, my brother, I always followed behind my brother, what he did, and he was, he was always skating, so he got me into it. And, I just took after him and got into skating.
Here's Eric with a Smith shuffle to revert, a nice fakie to a tail revert, a frontside hurricane to fakie, into a fakie to a Smith transfer, a frontside hurricane, and a 1 foot lean transfer. It comes to me that you have a turtle.
Yeah, it just sits around, eats grass, and doesn't really do nothing, just walks around the yard. It's its life.
Your sidekick?
Yeah, basically. Just something to have there.
So what's the schedule like when you're on a tour?
Well, everyone gets up in the morning. We go eat breakfast. We do the demo. And then we sign autographs, and by the time we're done, it's dark and it's night. So we usually go eat and go out on town and stuff to see what it's like there and stuff. It's just, every town it's so different from each other town. So
you ever get homesick?
Yeah, definitely. I get actually really tired when we're on a tour because we skate so much every day.
Any future plans?
Hopefully just skating, see where skating takes me, and whatever happens with skating, if it runs, it doesn't turn out for me, I go to college later on and, see if I'll find something in college.
Jeremy Klein's a hot new street pro skating with World Industries. We caught up with him at a couple of his favorite local spots where he demonstrated his creative use of obstacles and a sharp sense of balance. He may not say much, he just lets his skating do the talking.
Barbie, when you go out skating the street, watch out for rocks and cracks.
Welcome to the deep end.
How about a B for 2? Even the best skaters fall. That's how they learn their tricks. Here's Tony Hawk falling on what looks like a no-handed caballero. To knee slide to prayer. Tony, take a nap. How about a trick? Ken Park doing a 540 varial. Check it. Slow motion instant replay 540 varial, dude. How about a home viewer video? This video comes to us from hard skating Nick Korea in the San Fernando Valley in California. Nick and his friends have been making their own skate videos for years, and here's just a sample. Don't adjust your set. Remember, this is homemade. If you have any good tape of you or your friends skating, send it to us at SK8-TV. And if we air it, hey, you might be a star. Let's check out a clip. This week's video premiere comes to us from the new skate company, The New Deal, featuring skaters like Ed Templeton, Danny Sargent, and Andy Howell, who you'll be seeing more of in just a minute. Atlanta, Georgia street star, Andy Howell.
Hi, my name's Andy Howell. I'm from Virginia Beach, Virginia originally, moved to Atlanta. Let me tell you a little bit about myself. My life is pretty much divided into thirds. It's probably divided into fourths. It's 1/4 sleep, TV, movies, poetry, and reading. It's 1/4 art, and then 1/2 skating. I've always been into art, like even before I skated, and I really loved it. And I just like to draw cartoons and stuff. I like to read comic books, and skating is such a creative sport. Like when you go out skating, you're just always trying to think of how you can make this one trick better, or how you can like push something to another extent. Or like, you know, you did an ollie rail slide on a curb, now you're gonna do it on the handrail or something, you know. Atlanta's got a really rad scene. I think there's a different attitude on the East Coast. It's a lot funner because it's always been an underground scene. I mean, we've always, you know, pretty much just skated because it was skateboarding, not skated because we wanted to get our picture in the magazine or something like that. I hurt my knee one time vert skating, so I kind of just got out of it. I mean, it was kind of bad. I mean, I couldn't vert skate for a while because it's like ligament damage or something. So I started street skating all the time, and one of my friends taught me slappies and stuff like that. So I said, man, this is totally fine.